As it is stream number 57, and today is not a normal day. We are diving into our next interview with Rusty Venture. He's been having a few things going on today and for the past few weeks, and I'm looking forward to this guest and having an opportunity to get to know him, learn a little bit about his venture and journey in the game. And of course, we're going to have to dig into some of the questions from the community and the things that are on people's minds. So today is going to be an interesting one, guys. We're going to dive in, so buckle up. Let's have a little bit of fun, and let's get ready, man. Let's get ready here, guys. I'm going to be doing a little bit of different content with Rusty as well, and this is going to be getting kicked off. So I need to make sure I clear out my inventory. let me get my inventory cleared out here a little bit. I need to get my pills all dropped off here. Let's make sure this is empty. Let's get some of this stuff here cleared out. I can't be caught slipping in a lootable PvP. So let's make sure we're getting enough. Don't forget vehicles. Yeah, let's go ahead and check. What's up, Gear? What's up, man? Let's make sure we clear some stuff out here, and we're not leaving our stuff exposed. So let's do that as well. Let's see. Let's make sure I'm not caught slipping, guys, today. What is good, guys? What is going on? What is up? What is up? Nice to see you guys. Welcome, welcome. I'm getting my inventory cleared out right now. I want to make sure that I am good to go here to be out in space. We're gonna go on a little bit of a venture today with Rusty, guys, and we may get ourselves into some PvP out in space. I want to make sure I'm being careful, guys, and I'm clearing myself out. Don't want to be caught slipping, man. Nice to see you guys. Vehicles cleared out. I think I got my main tabs. I think we're safe, huh? I think we're safe. Let's see, this pit bull, my plates. My plates are all fine, right? Those are good to go. Containers are good to go. All right, ready to rock and roll. Let's do this, Rusty. Beam me up, Scotty. Beam me up. Let's get Rusty going here, dude. Let's do this. Summon is under. Oh, there it is. Okay, good. He's got me. I missed that summon. My bad, Rusty. What is going on, man?
Hey, muting you on your Twitch. There we go.
There you go. Rusty, welcome to the stream, man. This is our first time chatting.
Yeah.
Okay, I missed your summon. Sorry, man. Let me one more. But let's.
Your storage. I'll send you another one there.
Okay, so am I good to go? So all my Mind Force chips are fine. My tool stuff is fine. My weapons are fine. My armor's fine.
Yeah. You can only loot your resources and your materials, which I apparently have a bunch on me.
Dude, drop that off, bro. We can't go out like that, dude. We cannot go out like that.
Yeah. I already told Boxer that we're going, so he has warp mines placed, I'm sure. That'll be more fun. Let me go run to storage real quick.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
I forgot I crafted you some lasers, so that put some shit into my inventory.
Yeah, sounds good, man. And you want to take a trip, right? We're going to go to your shop as well and go on a little visit?
Yeah, we'll go check out Howling Mine, do a quick tour of that. If you've never been there, there's a free spaceship you can get as well. You can show that to all the other players too. It's great for new players. They get a free spaceship, free thruster, free ammo, free mining laser, everything.
Ah, okay. All right. Very cool, man. Well, that's a fun fact. I did not know that you get hooked up from being able to do that. So that is pretty cool. Let's do that, guys. Welcome, everybody, to the stream. This is number 50. 50, what are we? 50, let's take a look. 57. days of streaming and pumping Entropia in a row, guys. Today is going to be another fun, exciting stream. We've got Lucky Venture here with us today. He's been gracious. He's going to give us a tour of Howling Mine. He's going to show us his shop. He's going to set us up with what we need to go on a venture with him and his prospector. And this isn't any kind of normal ship. This is, and correct me if I'm wrong, Rusty, but the fastest ship in the game, right?
Yeah, so this is the fastest class of ship, and I have the unique subwarp drive 4, which gives me 110% engine speed. So it's the fastest capital ship and the fastest of the class it is of capital ships in the whole universe.
I see that. Subwarp, I'm looking at your engineering bay. I'm seeing your subwarp drive 4 here. It gives you the engine power and max speed of 110%. Pretty juiced. And not only that, but you've got the armament 4, which allows you to use, what is it, the 4 gunner seats, or does it also apply to mining seats?
Yeah, so the Armament 4 is kind of weird. You'll notice it says 80%. That's actually 100%. So you can use every seat in the ship with the Arma 4. With the Arma 3, it says it's 60, but it's actually 80. They can't get their numbers right.
Okay, sounds good. So your ship, though, your ship's a mining one. So you only get, what, 2 gunner seats? How many gunner seats do you have?
Yeah, I have 2 gunner seats and 8 mining seats on this ship.
Okay.
And the gunning seats actually have half the damage per second of the traditional privateer, which has half the damage per second of a mothership. So this is like 1/4 the damage, but it is the most efficient by like 1% or so compared to any other unlimited space mining laser. I mean,
okay.
Combat laser.
You have all the gunner seat bays though that I see up here. 4. Can I? Which gunner seat should I be sitting in?
You can use any. When you right-click it, you get a menu, and then you get the actual allotment of the real seats there.
Okay, so top right gunner seat. I will be. Captain. You are expecting contact, right? So we do need to be potentially prepared for some PvP action, right?
Yeah.
All
and
right.
so so the top front seat is the pilot's laser, and then the rear one is the second laser. But we've got 2 different people on those.
Okay, so it's okay for me to be in the top right gunner seat, top front gunner. That's
yeah.
okay. Okay. So let me go.
Are we going to invite anybody more people up here?
Yeah, that is true, guys. Everybody here in the stream, you are welcome if you would like to join us. Clear your inventory. We are going to do some space hunting. We may do some PvP today, as well as mining. We're going to make a trip to Howling Moon, and we are going to pick up some additional lasers and things if you need them from his shop, and some amps that I'll be grabbing as well from Rusty. But if you would like an invite, message me in-game, Supernat Nurse, or post in the Wave Events channel that you would like an invite, guys. And we've got some couple slots that we'll be able to get you in. Let me get one more post here. Message me if you would like an invite to join Rusty and I on Space Adventure. We will be hunting and doing some mining. Clear your inventory of lootables. Okie dokie. So that message is posted. I'm not getting double sound. No. I think we're okay. There. I think we are good to go. Let's check the server. Make sure that we didn't leave anybody in the Super Entropian Discord server as well. Let's check this out. Okay. We've got people going. Sure, come on, Frank. Message me in game, man. I got you, buddy. I'll take care of you, Frank. Come on in. And I should get Kalimpo as well. Let's see. I will bring Kalimpo. Let me bring Kalimpo from my team also. I got you. Come. So let's get Kalimpo in here as well. Rick. Rick, you're rich. What do you mean, buddy? You're rich. It's all good. Don't worry about it, Frank. Let's get a couple more people and
You like my diaper pants?
oh, let's take a look, dude. I've never seen these before. You look at what the hell is going on over here? I've never seen these. What?
There's some dumpy pants, man. They're nice. Here, I'll link them.
Look how long your thighs are long as hell. Is that poop?
Yeah.
Is that poop?
Oh yeah, they're full, man.
Oh.
There's no time to get out your pilot seat when you're flying up here.
You got to do what you got to do. You are a proper astronaut. These are cinnamon. Where did these come from? These trousers, these are Toulon, and these were identified by Danka Soul. You got some wings on that you're matching with your poopy pants. You got some trousers. You're looking good. What's up, Montero? Welcome, guys. Welcome, Diablo. If you guys want to come, Diablo, come join us, my man. Are you available or are you hunting, Diablo? Do you want to come with us on a space adventure, mate? Let me scan you. Let's take a look at you. Let's see what you got going on over here. Let's take a look, guys. All right, so Rusty's at 77 agility, 89 intelligence, 55 psych, 48 stam, 74 strength. You're rocking some Pegasus. You got your Easter ring. You got your wings. You got your halo.
All you need up here is 15% reload. They removed all the other space buffs. I spent like 30k acquiring the ultimate like 5% crit, 100% crit damage, 15% reload, perfect set. And then they removed buffs from space mining. Said it's not a combat profession. Even though if you check your professions, take a look where space mining is. Unless it's under combat.
Yeah, hey, that is a good call out. That is a good call out, actually.
Reload now.
That is a good call out. And you know what we can do today? You know what I could test? I can test Harlequin and we can see if Harlequin has any impact.
Oh. No, when they invented it, when they first released increased damage, the buff from Harlequin, that's when they removed space mining's buffs, specifically because they added that buff.
Oh, really? Okay. All right. Well, we'll try it out. Charles, you're spot on with my thinking as well, so we'll take a look there. Deadly Soul with the 2-month sub. Thank you, Deadly Soul. I appreciate you, my man. I appreciate you. Okay, so let's we got a couple new people as well. We got 6 in our party. You said that we could take, what is it? How many people total?
8 people can be mining at once. We can also have 2 people on guns, and then we can have people repairing if they want.
Oh yeah, you might need some repair folks as well. That could also be a thing that could be going on.
If somebody is shooting at us, then we can all swap off guns and repair if someone does.
Oh, all right.
Quite a lot of FI, so we'll be okay.
All right, so we got Jezix. Okay, good. Looks like we got a few coordination. Last call here. Do you want to get El Diablo on the ship? Do you want to get him?
Yeah, I'm dragging him onto the guest list right now.
Okay, so let's get here, guys. Final call. Dantane wants to summon back. Dantane, welcome to the chatter. That's your first ever chatter in the stream. Welcome, my man, as well. So we're gonna keep up Rusty's.
Did I get kicked from the team? What happened there? I don't see the team.
Let's see.
I'm not on your screen either.
Yeah, let me get you back. Let me get you back at it. A little.
No worries. I need to just to drag people to the guest list. I have to have their name in the team to drag it across.
Yeah, get them in, man. Get them in. Let's do a little tour of your ship here. This looks. All right, so there goes Rusty. We've got a couple warriors. And the hype train is running, my man. We are rocking and rolling to begin the stream today. Thank you, boys, for the summon. El Diablo, you are getting added to the list, my man, the wait list. Yep. So you're going to get summon incoming for you. Yeah, this looks just like the Pathfinder one that I fly in terms of the layout. So no noticeable difference internally within your ship. It's
a copy paste of a Pathfinder to the point where if you mouse over the teleporter, it says Prospector Teleporter now, but when they first released this, it just said Pathfinder Teleporter, or Starfinder Teleporter. One-to-one copy. They didn't even bother, but they fixed the names at least. So.
Okay, so you got that change as well. All right, you got that change. Sounds good. You can see that the boys are assembling here. The warriors are coming. There goes Gred. There's El Diablo. Kalimpo's here. Dantane's here. Okie dokie. I think we're ready to go, Captain.
All right. If everybody wants to hop into a gunning seat, there are 4 upstairs and 4 downstairs. You can watch the warp only if you're in the seat. It's a little boring otherwise. and then I'll get in the gunning seat in the back one. You can use the front one, and take us off, Ezox.
And how do I fire the guns? Is it just F?
Or E. F will take you out of the seat.
F will okay, E. So I fire with E. All right.
Yeah, or you can if you press Alt, clicking will fire. Like if you turn off mouse mode.
Okay, cool. I'll try out E. We'll get going. Frank, you'll have to meet us at what kind of flight is it for Howling Moon for Frank to meet us at Howling Moon?
Oh, we haven't taken off yet. Oh, is he somewhere else?
Yeah, he needs a little bit more time to get going.
I got you.
Yeah.
So Howling Mine is a little far. Here, I'll post it in.
We can wait. We'll wait for you, Frank. We'll wait for you, and we'll get started, and we can start chatting while we wait to get you in here, Frank, and get you going as well. And I will give everybody Void. We are going to be headed to Howling Moon, and we're gonna work there. We're gonna do a little bit of tour of Rusty's shop. We're gonna pick up some items that I need, mining lasers, right, and an amp as well. Rusty, is that right? Is what you recommend? Yeah. Based on my skill level.
The amps are all a little big for the smallest lasers, but I mean, overamping ain't the worst thing in the world.
Let's do it. I'm gonna fully juice, so let's do it. I don't mind and stuff like that. So this is gonna be really my main first time. I did it once a little bit for like 30 minutes, but I'm gonna try it out today. We're gonna have a little bit. Oh, hold up, Rusty. Let's not leave yet. Let's give Frank a minute to make it here. And we're gonna make for him. What asteroids do you want to hunt today? What do you want to go for, Rusty? What's the plan, Captain?
We're gonna go do some M-type asteroids. They're in PvP lootable, but they have the juicy Scodium ore that you need to make those teleport tokens. I saw you had on one of your inventories there.
Yes. Are you afraid of a boxer?
No, I invited him.
How much
to watch the stream and find us?
How much fear in your heart do you have of him when you're flying out here and you're out here in space? Are you scared of PvP and these guys out here?
There's zero fear. It's impossible. It would take 38 quads shooting my ship simultaneously to destroy it faster than I can log out.
So you promised me that you're going to keep me safe today.
If you're willing to log out, which may or may not be an exploit. I don't know what's an exploit now. But if you log out, you will log out before the ship blows up. I guarantee that. And then you're not lootable.
Hell no! I'm going down with the ship. I am not going to run. I don't
know if that's allowed or not. But I have a RK-40 on me. I can out repair Boxer's damage just with me alone. So I'm not really worried.
Yeah. I'm not running, dude. I'm gonna sit here and fight to the death. Let's do it. Okay. Rusty, I got some questions for you today. Some very, very important questions. First off, man, where are you from?
Canada.
You're Canadian too?
Yeah, all the best players are Canadian or Swedish.
Oh, wait, what about Romanians?
Oh, them too, man. But they're on another level. They're like the elite players.
I see. So I've been meeting more and more Canadians. We just had the interview with Legends as well. And he was telling me about that there are more and more Canadians that I'm meeting. So cool to see, man.
I work hard. I'm actually the Canadian representative for Entropia Universe and technically the English-speaking representative for Entropia Universe. I got signed up for that back 8 years ago when they were finding ambassadors for various countries and languages to help promote the game. That's actually when I got my affiliate sign up. No
way, huh? Good guy.
I don't think anyone knows that though.
Look at that. Good guy Rusty being a community advocate. Is that right?
Yeah, I meant to go to like Comic Cons and stuff like Never Die did and promote the game. I've mostly just done it online.
Really? Okay. So are you like Toronto? What part of Canada are you in?
Oh, just Manitoba, the boring parts.
Manitoba. Is that in like the middle where is that?
Yeah. It's the middle. It's like basically the geographical center of North America.
Okay, cool. And when did you start this game?
2012.
You've got 14 years. And then how did you get into it?
I was playing EVE Online and I saw an ad pretending this game had space content. And so I signed up and we didn't, but 13 years later they did. So I'm happy now with space mining.
Okay. And how did you get started in the game? What was your first adventure? Were you sweating? What did you do?
Yeah, I just signed up on Arcadia and went for like 2 years. I didn't deposit really for 2 years until they had a pay safe promotion thing where like if you deposited with pay safe card you would get some starters gear. They had like a 1 week promotion for that, so I went and bought a pay safe card and deposited.
Oh,
I still played free for a while after that.
how old were you when you got going?
Oh, I didn't start till I was 18. That's the rules.
Okay, good. So
Although I don't think that was the rule at the time. But still, I didn't. There's no point playing this game without being able to deposit, in my opinion.
yes. Okay.
I
So
just chose not to learn the game and its features better.
so you were a sweater for a couple years. You got into the free to play kind of model. Dan Zane coming through with the sub. Thank you so much for that, my man. I appreciate the prime sub. Thank you for the support, buddy. Okay.
Back when I started, oh sorry.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
Back when I started playing, this was loot 1.0. So you didn't need to sweat and you didn't really need to deposit. A TT profit was possible and achievable in loot 1.0 without exploits.
So
you could just make money if you knew how to play the game properly. And back then in 2012, 99% of the game didn't know how to play properly. So there was just like free ped for people that were smart enough to get it, like Messi and all the other Ubers, and even for low level players, you could just consistently make a TT profit and then markup profit on top of that, and you wouldn't really need to deposit.
So you knew what you were doing, and you knew the game early on, and then you get into hunting.
Hunting I did just when it was in loot 1.0. I did that, and I would chip out for years to maintain under level 30 because back then, Mayhem was level gated. And so I would stay in category 2 and I would win that category and get some profit from that as well. So I kept my hunting to the lower end, also because I wasn't trying to spend much because I wasn't depositing as much.
Yeah. I remember hearing about the whole category thing. And people would do that and try to shoot at the top end of the categories with certain guns that were like category winners, they call them.
Yeah, I had a gun that was like it was level capped and DPS capped, and so I had a gun that was like 0.1 under the DPS cap because you couldn't actually meet the DPS cap, and so it was like perfect. It was just a guaranteed win almost.
Yes, got it. Okay, and then you transition. When do you start getting into crafting and some of the other systems? When did you start investing in a more meaningful way in your journey?
So I got into crafting right away from like repairing ships and stuff. Crafting's always been the main profession I do in the game. But I wouldn't say I really started depositing a lot until probably after 2 years of playing. I started depositing and then I didn't really get big into the game, I would say, until probably space mining came out. Like when I was preparing to build this ship, I took out a loan to get the money to craft this ship. And then basically formed a society from all the friends I made helping me craft the ship.
Okay, when was that? When did that open up? When did that come online?
Well, Prospector Rush was very recent. That was October of 2024 or 2020. Prospector Rush 2024 or 2025, like a year ago. 2 years ago, it says here.
Oh, that was your big push. So you kept it pretty casual would you say casual for 10 years?
Yeah.
And then, okay, so
like I had a shop here and there and I would craft and make some small profit. Once Loot 2.0 came out, I really just didn't play as much for a long time.
Okay, got it. And for you, how much did the shop cost you to build? So is that the way it went down? Excuse me, the ship. You had to build these ships yourself?
Yeah, so it was a race. That's why it was called Prospector Rush. It was a race to build the first 10 ships. If you were building the ship and the 10th one was built, you're not getting the 11th one, and all of the stuff that you put in was now worthless and you would lose a shitload of money. And so I thought lots of people would be scared to create the last ship, but there was a lot of collusion at the end, and then so the last couple ships got crafted pretty affordably and nobody got screwed over from the event, which is actually a pretty nice outcome of the community. I'm not complaining there. But my ship was the 4th one made.
Yeah, that's what I was about to ask you. Number 4. So how much did it cost? How much are we talking?
It cost me about about 80k, I would say. But then I got 10k ped back because the ship, it cost 10,000 ped in materials that you would trade, that you would give to an NPC to get a token that represented you crafting the ship.
And did
So you would get that 10,000 ped back. So it cost me 8,000 ped, but it actually cost me 7,000 ped, 70,000 ped.
And was it like shrapnel or metal residue or something like crafting or pure
But you
ped?
got it all as shrapnel back, which was nice. I've never had 10k ped shrapnel before.
Yes. Did you just sell the shrap or did you shoot it?
I gave it all to a player that gave me 30k ped to help me build the ship.
Ah, that makes sense. Was that a surprise or did you know that was going to happen?
No, I knew I would get the TT back. I didn't know it would be shrapnel, so that was a nice surprise bonus for him because he got a free 1% interest or whatever.
Yes. Okay, sounds good. Sorry for this. Tap E to stop shooting. If you leave a cannon firing too long, it eats the ram out and crash. I don't think that's me. I don't think that's me shooting. I think that's somebody else in a gun there, dildo. Yeah, okay. Somebody else stopped. I don't think, was that you? Was that you, Rusty, shooting spamming E?
No, I'm not in the gunner seat. If you actually hold V, you can kind of fly out of your seat, and you'll be able to see who's around you.
Oh,
I think. I don't know if you can do that from the gunner seat, actually. I haven't tried.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Oh, look at that.
There you go. So now fly backwards. You'll see the names of whoever's in the other seats. Oh, you might have to press Control-Shift-V at the same time, and then it'll display name tags.
Oh, there goes Dildo. Dildo's right there. Is it true you beat Dildo in a race?
Yeah. I creamed him. It looked like Dildo wasn't even moving once I started. I gave him a head start, and then as soon as I started my engines, he basically froze in space.
Easy peasy, huh? Easy peasy. Well, let's get going. Frank can't log in. He can't rock and roll. So let's get going, Captain, on our mission. So how do I
start the warp? Everybody get in a seat so you can watch the warp if you're just chilling in the ship.
And let's get out of here. Let's get going. It's all good, Frank. Don't worry about it, buddy. So let's continue pumping and get going here.
Oh, I have mining guns for everybody on the ship. Don't worry. I just saw in local chat a couple of people say they don't have it.
Oh, Roger that. Okay, so you were able to get your ship. Did it come with the basic modules that you needed?
No, of course not. That would be bad if it did, in my opinion.
Why is that?
Because when these 10 ships came out, now there's demand for those 10 modules. Well, those 40 modules for the new ship owners. It created more economic incentives to craft all these expensive items. It created more gameplay opportunities. It's just, if we got them for free, then there would be 40 less items people need to purchase, and these are expensive items.
So how did you unlock the blueprints? Were you able to craft them?
Oh yeah, so you needed to craft to find the blueprints for the spaceship parts. So I had a team of like 20 people crafting 24/7 to find the blueprint parts, and they would give them to me for free, and then so I was able to actually craft this ship faster and significantly cheaper than most other people because of teamwork. Lots of people don't really believe in teamwork in this game, and it's at their detriment.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of teamwork and accomplishing things collectively as a group or as a community. I just enjoy playing games that way. I call myself a social gamer. So I definitely enjoy collective accomplishments and goals. While trying to do what I can to do individually, of course, as well, which I think is important. But yeah, man. So okay, so you were able to get your ship. What was your first impression? So when you got your ship and you finally had that done, this was your big forte, your big investment. You took a loan, you mobilized your friends and community members to help you get what you needed. It's all done, and you got ship number 4, and you're pumping. So how was your experience?
Well, they promised a date. They promised the ships would be released at a date. Okay. Whenever MindArt gives you a date, you know it's not going to happen at that time. They're usually vague, but when they give you a time frame, you know you're not getting it. So they said November. I had to wait an extra 2 months for it. Oh, somebody's shooting, which abandoned the warp drive. Who's in the other gunner seat?
Dantane. Yeah, Dantane.
Yeah.
All right.
What's shooting? We're trying to warp here.
Yeah, yell at him, Captain.
Yeah, so I had to wait for the ship, which sucked. I complained and bitched and moaned like I do, but they let us name the ships for free because of the delay in all my bitching. So that was nice. It made me happy when I finally got it. It was named Venture and not Prospector V or whatever. So that was really nice.
What was the naming? Is that like a name tag, or is that something different for ships for the naming?
So they have to manually name this unique item like in the database, and that's why they typically don't allow ships to be named. And if you do want to rename your mothership, it costs like $2,000, actually 20k ped to rename a ship.
Because
I think that was the price. I gotta look it up, but it's excessive. Dildo in chat, you can let me know.
Were ships having to be manually assigned to people like a ticket, kind of like you see that happen now, or were you able to like redeem it and claim it?
Oh no, it was so I had to make a support ticket and say name my ship Venture, and if you didn't make the support ticket and request the name, then you didn't get your ship named. 4 people didn't see the forum post telling them to do it, and so missed their opportunity.
How long did it take?
Once I got the ship, it was named. Like there was no wait there.
And how long did you wait from when you submitted everything and tried to get your ship?
Oh yeah, I had to wait. I crafted in October, and I had to wait till January for the ship.
November, December. So 3 months?
Yeah, which wasn't too bad. I was just really cheesed off because they told me it would be November. And if you're going to like have a big event and then have people spend thousands of dollars and then promise them you'll have it in 1 month, it just feels wrong. If they said you'll have it when it's ready, I wouldn't mind. 3 months is fast, but it'll be ready in 1 month and then it's not. It's 3 months. That's kind of shitty.
Okay, so this is Howling Moon that we're approaching. This is my first time here. I've never been here.
Yeah. Howling Mine.
Oh, Howling Mine. Excuse me. What's the deal with Howling Mine? How did this come online? What is this?
So this is Never Die's Genesis Probe preview, just like Eris is a Genesis Probe preview. So Never Die got this in exchange for him selling Rocktropia. So he handed over Rocktropia to Calypso. They purchased it from him for a nominal actual amount of money, but then he used that money and gave it right back to them to purchase this Howling Mine here. So it was like just for paperwork money transfer, I guess. And then so he now owns this. He has all the deeds for it on the exchange, and he also got to keep all of the land areas on Rocktropia, which is a nice deal for him because he's been selling those off bit by bit, which is great. Letting lots of new people experience land ownership.
Got it. And are you going inside this thing right here, or are you just giving me a good view?
Right now, Jezox is piloting, but you can get out of the ship and we can go to our teleporter to get in.
Okay, sounds good. And you like this place?
Yeah, Howling Mine is like my home. It's kind of shitty that they haven't upgraded it. I was giving Never Die shit for that earlier in chat today. It's been over a year and we still don't have a map in Howling Mine, so I'm not able to create a waypoint for my shop. And in fact, the whole shop find feature doesn't work for me because you can't get a waypoint because there's no map.
Got it. How often do you see Howling Mine like updates?
There's never been one.
Literally, what do you mean? Literally, never? Like never
Literally
ever?
Never ever.
Never ever, not one.
They made it. It's half released. They promised more, and they've left Never Die hanging like they typically do.
Okay, so this area here is the waypoint. You got these ships. What's up with these ships? Is this decoration?
Yeah, this is all decoration. This is the space station. It's a beautiful space station, though, right?
Yeah, this looks sick. This looks sick. Okay.
So you need to go to the teleporter and select Howling Mine. Right now you are at Howling Mine Terminal, which is the name of the space station.
Okay. And
this place is very beautiful. They did a great job making it, and they just kind of dropped it after that.
I literally got to download the planet.
Oh, that'll take a second.
Okay. Okay. All right. So
it's done.
It's done. I can teleport, and it's done.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So let's see. Is there any good quests or anything to do here?
Yeah, I'll give you the quick tour. I can actually show you the entire planet in about a minute.
All right, show me around. Show me around, Captain.
So once you load, we're going to talk to the spaceport engineer here. This fine fellow will give you a free Sleipnir and thruster. some fuel.
All right, cool. Oh, that's
There you go.
what is this tradable? What is this worth?
They're non-tradable, but they have movement decay. They'll slowly break, and the thruster has like 5 uses, I think, or 10 or something. 1, I don't know. I don't know how much the thruster. I haven't used the thruster yet. I'm saving it because it's cool. But
okay.
All right, and then if you'll follow me, you can go through. Here we have a map of the universe. It was created before Eris, and you'll notice Eris is not on it. Neither is Satesh, because this place has received no updates.
Okay. Well, okay.
And over here, we have the contractor. This guy will give you some badass missions. They give you Howling Mine tokens, which you can use to craft the spaceships here. You're gonna want to just accept every mission he has.
Okay.
And then, if we go over here, we have the crafting area, where Alucard has been standing and crafting non-stop since this area was released.
What?
He has not. Yeah, he's not moved. I kill him though. Sometimes I'll use a creature control pill and kill him, and he'll come back and start crafting in like a couple hours. He's a real player. He is just dedicated to crafting EP1 here 24/7 forever and ever.
Why?
That's what he does. I don't know. Exploit everything. If someone does something and it's profitable, it's an exploit. So he's exploiting, I guess. I don't know.
Hey, don't be throwing that out there, dude. Rusty, don't do that, dude. Don't do that, dude. We don't want to do that shit, bro.
He's a real player. That's why I said that I kill him sometimes and he comes back. He's a good guy.
Okay.
EP1 is profitable to craft, not TT wise. It is profitable markup wise because you get blueprints that you can sell to other players for profit.
Okay, all right.
He's in on the exploit there. I'll cool down.
Okay. All right, we chosen.
But he has been there 24/7 since this place is released. He must be finding something juicy.
All right. This is pretty cool. This is your home. This is where you hang out?
Yeah. Over here is the Medusa clone, the same Medusa clone we have at Eris. I'm gonna just quickly air some grievances here. This place has no televator to go up between floors. We've requested it. They refuse to add it. The item points here are smaller than the ones on Eris for no reason other than to be an insult to Never Die. There's no reason they should have less IP than the Eris ones. Also, the Eris ones are able to be increased the IP in the hallway, and the ones on Medusa are able to increase the IP in the hallway, but you're not allowed to increase the hallway here because they don't like Never Die. It's the only reason I can assume for that.
What's up with your sign? How come you don't have anything on it?
So I've found, I guess, an exploit to place floating objects. I've reported that to Mindark today, so I don't get banned for it. But yeah, you can just place floating objects by creating ghost signs. I can show you to do that one day.
No, don't show me. I'm good. All right, so wait a second. You own these, so you got 1-1, you got 1-2. What did these cost you? How much did you buy these for?
So I only purchased 1.5 over here.
Okay.
I got 1.5 for 11K.
Oh shit! Auction. Oh shit! Nana has a shop here. He's got one.
Yeah, he's like next door to me. Yeah.
Oh, what is he selling over here? He's got some Kismet stuff. He's got some like okay.
He sells the higher level lasers, the ones I don't have in stock, which is nice.
Yeah. What am I buying in your shop again? What do you want me to buy?
My main shop here is 1.5.
Okay.
This one I paid 11K for. The other shops I won in events.
Okay, so what do you mean? Wait, 11,000. So you bought it from a player?
From Never Die, he auctioned it.
I see.
It was the first shop ever sold in Howling Mine, so I had the first established shop here.
Why would you buy 1.5? Why not 1.1 or one of the bigger item level?
1.5 was the first one available for sale.
Oh, I see. So what kind of an auction order system? Okay, what am I buying? What amp am I grabbing?
So over on the corner of the table here, I have some amps, and I will trade you the mining laser first. Here.
Okay.
I have to restock. There's none on sale, but I'll give you one, and then I'll stock the other ones. Where are you? Shamrock V1. You can give me 200% is fine. The markup's high on that. I sell it for cheaper. I shop. There we go. And then, yeah, I got the mining apps on the table here. I'm just going to quickly restock. I've been away for 2 weeks.
Okay, which one? Are they all the same?
No, they're all different, and they're all too big. So I guess it's like kind of how much you want to overamp. If you really want to go hard, there's the Premium Laser Booster 3, but you'll see the cost on that bad boy.
1400 ped?
Oh, look at its TT value. That's the thing. It's 900 TT.
It's 900 TT, and then the markup on it is 150% in the year. Oh, Nana discovered this one. So wait, why did you say if I want to go hard? What is this going to do for me compared to the other amps?
Look at the details there. So it'll absorb 50% of your deterioration. It'll add 200 damage at the cost of 3080 ammo burn. So it'll up your spend a lot, and then you'll get more experience, and you'll be spending more. The Shamrock V1 is a low spend gun because it's only level 10, so it might not be up to your typical cost standard.
Nana says it's a grindhouse for mining, but it has efficiency though.
Yeah, it's a good grindhouse for mining.
Okay, so it allows you juice in, and I can use it. It's not going to be getting wasted on my level of mining.
Well, there's pretty much no gun that can actually use the 200 damage except for the Merge V6. There's only one item in the game that can actually equip this amp properly, because like you have to have half of your damage be 200 to use the 200 like the efficiently.
How wasteful am I going to be if I use this? Is this wasteful, or am I going to be able to? Is this?
You'll get all your TT back, and so it doesn't really matter. You're only losing the 56% markup. Like it's loot 2.0, so you get your spend back no matter what you do. But that one's a little hardcore. I'm not necessarily suggesting you buy it. Any of them are going to be overamping, so it's just a question of how much you want to overamp. Is which amp you buy here.
Really? Okay, and his TT is...
Here, I'll lower it to 150%.
Okay. Do I, if I buy it from you direct, do I avoid the fees?
Yeah.
Alright, so...
It's 450. There we go. So you can buy it from me for 1340 if you want to get it direct.
Alright.
So that'll be 50%.
Alright, let's do it.
I guess we can do real math. What am I doing? 150 is fine. There we go.
So how much am I giving you?
890.71 times 1.5 is 1336. 1336.
1336. Okie dokie. Alright. So
buy it back later for the same markup if you change your mind.
Oh, that's nice of you. Thank you for that offer. All right, so you got this stuff. You keep this pretty stocked, or do you get much volume or like activity in here? Or are people actually buying from you?
Oh yeah, I get lots of sales. I was away for 2 weeks, so that's why this is a little understocked. I usually try and keep one of every mining laser in here. And between all my stores, I get like at least 3 or 4 sales a day every day. If people are space mining, they typically come here to buy most of their supplies.
So you're the go-to guy for space mining?
Yeah, I have been since the launch, me and Nana, but Nana didn't have a shop for the longest time.
Okay, all right, cool. So you got a cool little business here running, and you make ped. Is this profitable for you?
Oh yeah, the shops have made... I haven't deposited since I've got these shops. They make a lot of ped. I think I've gone up from about 30k ped in storage to 60k ped in storage, just TT and items profit.
Are you
running these?
Would you say that you're fair with your pricing and stuff?
Oh yeah, if you look, every item should be under markup of auction, and also every item is should be the cheapest if you look on the shop finder. I have a personal manufacturing terminal in my shop, so you can use it to do easy price comparisons as well.
Where is that? Oh yeah, right here.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Cool. So that's your shop. You got a few different shops here. You've invested heavy. Do you like Never Die?
Yeah. So I was on Never Die's government. I was the Minister of Education when there was the Entropia player government. I was a moderator on the Never Die forums before that was taken down.
Got it. Oh, yeah, I don't know anything about the government. What's up with that?
So there was a president of VR, a marketing campaign from Mindark at one point, and then uh, there you had to pay Mindark, I think, 5,000 ped to be able to run for president. Nobody but Neverdie paid the fee. Neverdie won the presidency, and then he elected a cabinet of. There was a cabinet of government members that were elected by the player base, and I was elected as the Minister of Education. And then we had government meetings where we were basically the developers of Rocktropia, but at players. So we told the one developer what to do and what to fix. There was only one developer of Rocktropia at the time. After about 4 months, he quit though because he was mad at Neverdie, and then so the government kind of fell apart because we could make decisions and give them to no one essentially.
Got it. I think it's pretty common that generally Planet Partners have like one developer resource. You talk about within MA, right? Is that how it works?
Oh no. Back then, Planet Partners had to have their own development studio and developers, and then so Neverdie had his own actual developer, but he just quit, and then so Neverdie didn't have anyone to develop, and it's really hard to find CryEngine 2 developers.
So how much is your congrats on your redemption, man, on your team line. So how much is the complaints about the lack of Rocktropia, or not Rocktropia, Howling Mine development on,
Press M. Press M, you'll see there's no map. And then try and create a waypoint. You can't create a waypoint outside the map because there is no map.
Well, how much of this is on the lack of having a dev resource from the studio side that's not resource versus being on MA?
No, this is 100% on MA. This is an MA planet. Neverdie only owns the shares to it. He does not develop it or have a say in its development. He can like request things, but it's not up to him what gets put into it. This is a Mindark owned thing. He just has the shares of it. It's not the typical Planet Partner system.
So explain to
MA the lack of updates here.
Well, then explain that to me. Why was there a developer before but not now? And
so Mindark used to use the Planet Partner system, where Planet Partners were required to have their own development studio and development staff and support staff. And that system still exists. Cyrene runs under that system. Although all other and Virtual Sense uses that. All other planets have essentially shut down or failed that you were using the Planet Partner system. Eris and Howling Mine are not on the Planet Partner system. They are beta previews of the new Genesis Probe system, which the Genesis Probe system is run by Mindark but owned by players in the form of the shares.
Are you 100% sure that it is only on Mindark and that there's not any personal accountability on any avatars here from a dev standpoint? Are you 100%?
Oh, yeah. 100%. You can just ask Neverdie. I'm sure he's on right now. Here, I'll give you his player chat.
Oh, I have it. I'm working on an interview with him, actually. So
okay.
we're working on getting it scheduled. So did MA confirm that officially? Have you heard that directly from them?
Mindark doesn't confirm anything officially. And if they did confirm it, it would be in a private chat that I wouldn't be official.
Okay, all right. So this is the area. This is the shop space. There's no teleporters here. What is this? 4 floors, like normal? Is this?
Yeah. How do you get up to the 4th floor? You gotta fucking walk.
And are people running shops up here and stuff?
Yeah, they try to.
Okay, so you got some other shops. Oh, Dantane's got one here. Toggle's got one.
And my society owns most of the shops on Howling Mine here.
And who's your society?
Venture Industries.
Oh, so you guys, is this like your home? Like you guys are big Howling Mine guys?
Well, no, we just won them. Lots of them were from events, and we just won all the events. Venture Industries typically wins most events that have properties.
Okay, so 3rd floor, these don't look claimed. These are all seem to be controlled by Marcus.
Yeah, 3rd and 4th floor, Neverdie's waiting for his update. He's been waiting since January 2025.
Okay, what are the events that you guys are winning?
So there was a crafting event, several mining events, and we're still waiting for him to do a hunting event, but he hasn't done that.
So you guys win the crafting and the mining stuff?
Yeah, there was an event to kill the biggest, whoever has the biggest global on like M type size 4. There was one for
Can you take me?
Global types at all. There
Can you,
was one for.
can you take me to the basement while we talk?
Where?
The basement? Is there a basement?
Of the Howling Mine?
Yeah. Somebody, Dan Tainton, show him the basement. Is there a basement?
Okay, yeah, I'll show you the secret spot. Is it over here? Where you can buy the blue pills and the red pills.
Okay. And is it that are these events competitive? Do they get a lot of activity?
Well, they were when Howling Mine launched, and Neverdie hasn't done them because he's very frustrated, as anyone would be, at the lack of updates for him.
What's the secret to winning the events back in the day?
Just hunt the most M types.
So you guys were just pumping.
Yeah.
Okay. Good.
So come down here. This is the secret spot. Here you can find the secret vendor. He's pretty chill. I want that mask he has. It's so cool. Nice slim special stock here.
Look at his hand. This is all fun.
That's a normal posture. That's the posh posture, I think.
Oh, he's all feng shui. Okay, so what else? What else goes over here? So you buy pills, and what else?
That's it.
That's it. What are these pills for?
Nothing.
They're literally nothing. Just pills.
They're just a Matrix reference. Yeah, you can.
Oh, okay. I get it.
If you read them, they have like if you read their description, it says believe whatever you want to believe. Like they're just a little Easter egg.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Oh, swirl though. See, if you eat one, you have a little lightning thing. It says you're blue pilled or it says you're red pilled. You don't want to eat the red one.
You said I do or don't want to eat the red one.
Well, red pilled is a whole Reddit thing.
Yeah. Okay. I am getting. What is this? Red pill, blue pill? Fuck it. Red pill. We full send. You said you can global? I received red pill. Red pill buff for an hour. Blue pill buff.
Yeah, one or the other.
There's one or the other. All right, there it is. Welcome, Leela. Okay, so what else you got? Is there a space under the mall too?
No. So press T and I'll take you to the other NPC, and then that's everything. The full tour. So if you just press T, there's only one revive here, so pressing T is just easiest. So
you spend a lot more time here than you do Cali.
Typically, like I have to restock my shop and stuff here. I don't really do anything on Calypso other than craft and purchase my items to craft.
And it makes more sense for you to put more stuff here, or do you list things on like auctions and stuff, or do you run a shop or anything on Cali?
No, I just use my shop here. I'll list some stuff on Calypso auction from space mining, like sell extra ores and whatnot, like anybody else. But although I was fishing a lot on Calypso, I really love the fishing update. That was nice.
Okay, all right. Good. That's a little bit of context here in a tour here. We're ready to load back up on the ship and get going. Are we starting with mining? What do you want to start with?
Yeah. So we're just gonna grab the mining mission here once you revive. And the free mining equipment. I'll show you that, and then we'll head back to the ship.
Mining equipment. What mining equipment?
This NPC will give you more free equipment, free ammo, free mining laser, etc. They give you everything you need here at Howling Mine.
A job to do and cleanup job. This stuff.
Yeah. If you do a job to do, he'll give you a gun and some ammo, and then the cleanup job, he'll give you the mining laser and stuff. And so these are daily missions that actually give you a TT profit. They're designed to give you a TT profit, which is what confused me with the other missions. Like, if there's missions that are made to give you TT profit, where do we draw the line? Is this an exploit? If what got me locked for 2 weeks was just doing another mission for a TT profit?
Got it. And we'll circle back on that. Welcome, Diablo Hell, man. Hey, my name's Christian. I go by Super, man. We stream every day. Today is stream number 56, and we're here. 57, and we're here with Venture, and he's giving us a tour and breaking down Howling Mine, his home, where his community, the Venture Industry SOC, hangs out. This is a extension of Neverdie's program, and I've never been here before. So we're gonna go on a little space adventure with him while we catch up about his journey today, guys. Asking some questions. Oh, you got some branding here. Oh, this is the nightclub. Wait, is this a nightclub? I want to see this.
Oh yeah, there's Club Never Die. I almost forgot. There's nothing in here, but we have parties here. Like the Nun hosts amazing parties here where we all get on like voice chat and camera and like have drinks and listen to music, and it's a good time.
Ah, pretty spacious. All right, you guys all hang out in here.
Yeah, we'll have like not hide and seek, find and seek. I guess we'll like hide items for you to find. Um, then they have like best dressed awards and a bunch of other little events. It's great for non-depositors. Like you can have fun, you don't spend anything, and you come out at a profit.
Oh yeah, that's a good point, Axe. And what's up, Graph? Can we actually? Do you think? Do you guys have synths here? Oh no, synths probably aren't activated yet to come here, huh?
Since they're only allowed on Eris and Rocktropia, or I thought, or
they just
Rocktropia and somewhere.
They just I think they just expanded with an update. Is that what they just added? Because they can.
Yeah.
Okay. Got it. All right. So that's Club Never Die. Next island and Rocktropia. Okay, cool. All right, cool little spot. Yeah, man, you guys are gonna be having the sense doing some wild stuff in here, man. This is like you're a little home away from home, and it feels like this separate little clique and group and community you could build here for sure.
Nice tiny little area. The graphics, like it's very high fidelity. They did a great job with it. I just wish they would do the second half of it.
And is it just?
Oh yeah, and there's also the contract terminal here. You want to grab this guy and click. Make sure you do both hunting and mining. Don't accidentally click on one of the other options. Both hunting and mining. You'd click the wrong one. It's all good.
Oh damn! Oops. Oh, I didn't realize it was. So I cooked it, so now I can't do it.
Yeah, now you only have the hunting ones.
Oh, and I can't drop it, huh?
Oh, yeah. Wait 24 hours and then you can get them again. It gives you all the missions every 24.
Oh, GG. Okay, sounds good. Welcome, Bomb. Hey, congratulations on your redemption. Are we going back on your ship now?
Yeah, I'm gonna send you all summons, or you can go to the Howling Mine terminal and then click Venture, which is at the bottom of the next teleport.
I'll wait for the summon.
Yeah, summons is easier.
Yeah, I'll wait for the summon. Congrats, Bomb. Okay, cool. Does anybody else make their home here? What's the player base size? If you were evaluating it and you were at the studio and you were thinking through where you invest dev resources, are there enough players here to justify the time over investing in building and developing other areas where there's more players?
Well, this is like the main hub for space mining. There is an apartment tower that's the same as like the Eris or Medusa apartment tower. I'm not quite sure how many suites there are on each side. I think there's 12 for a total of 24, but someone who owns an apartment can correct me in chat. I don't own an apartment. I don't need it with the shops there.
Got it. Okay, so you've got your ship, you're invested in shops, you're a big crafter. What other programs and systems have you invested in?
So I also own the stables, which were abandoned by Mindark entirely after release. Phase 3 was promised and never delivered. I also own hangars, which were abandoned entirely after C, which is Southern Entertainment Industries or whatever. I forget what it stood for. They took over. They were going to buy Mindark with the whole $6 million. That failed. Then the Calypso land deeds came out. And with that,
hold on.
Didn't get their upgrade.
Hold on. So what are stables? I don't know what those are. Is that the whole pet thing when you can get like a buff and shit?
Yeah, stables are where you can purchase buffs from me. The only buff on there worth buying, because buffs have changed so much since stables came out, is the pet focus regeneration buff, which is unique to stables still.
I need to level up my Tesla pod to 80. It's only 73 right now, and it's so slow for me.
Yeah. So you can level it up 25% faster if you go to my stable and buy the 25% focus regen buff.
Okay, where's your stable?
It's at Nate Valley on Calypso. We can show after we head back, I guess.
Yeah. Okay, I'll do that. So I'm all aboard. Are you ready to take us out, Captain? Where are we going?
Yeah, making sure everybody has space lasers. I think everybody's set. Oh wait, I have to trade Cal and Poe. There we go.
Okay, and
you're just trading everybody real quick.
Are we going to lootable PvP now?
Yes.
All right, buckle up for the ride. Okay, so that's the stable model, and then hangars. What's the point of hangars? What was the point of that system?
Hangars were originally for the way that you would get into space. There weren't spaceships in the game. There was just the hangars. You would build the spaceship in the hangar, and then the spaceship was attached to the hangar, and that's how you would get up to Crystal Palace and Club Never Die.
Okay, but but you don't need those anymore.
So when space came out proper, they gave everyone who owns a hangar a Starfinder or a Pathfinder, I forget which. They're the same thing, doesn't matter. So everybody who had a hangar got a ship out of it, and then the hangars just became useless, which is fine. I bought the hangar knowing it's useless.
Yes.
It's just a big property. It's nice, but yeah, originally they were how you get to space, and then they became space. Like they gave the spaceship to everybody who owned one when they released it. So nobody has a right to complain about hangars.
So that's a compromise.
Yeah. The hangars became useless in exchange for everyone getting the spaceship you own.
Got it. How much was the stable? How much were the hangars to get originally?
The stable sold for 30 to 40K each by Mindark, and then were promptly abandoned. That's kind of dirty. I got mine for about 12K, which is insane.
So it was a direct ped sell of the stable from MA.
Yeah, direct auction sale.
Direct auction, and then the hangars were how much?
The hangars, I think you had. I'm not sure. That was before my time.
Okay, and then the stable you bought from a player, so you're able to get a good deal and get it for 12.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. And do you make money on the stable from your buffs, or is that cooked?
So yeah, the way it works is I pay a set fee. So for one buff, for example, I pay 30 ped to have the buff unlocked for 30 days, and then players can purchase the buff each day, and I get 75% of the cost of the buff. So the buff costs, like the focus regen one, the one that you would want for the 25% focus regen. That one, I think it's a cost you of 5 ped, so I get like 3 ped 50 cents out of it. So if I manage to sell 10 of those in a month, then I'm at a profit, and then every sale after that is free money.
So it's a profit center for you, the stables now.
I have the only stable on Calypso that is actually active, so it's actually pretty good, because I'm the only way to get those buffs on Calypso. All the other stable owners have abandoned them in frustration.
Okay, so did you model it out? If you got it for 12K, how long is it going to take you to actually break even? Because you only got those.
I had never. That's not. I just bought it because I wanted a stable. I like to buy abandoned systems. That's why I have a hangar. That's why I had a Calypso land plot.
What do you mean? What do you mean you like to buy abandoned systems? You're gutting for pain, or are you buying them because they're diminished assets? You get it for cheap in hopes that it comes online.
Yeah, I buy it because it's abandoned, it's cheap, and maybe it'll become online. The plots recently did. I got my small plus plot, and I'm sure you know how much those cost after your rush. I got mine for 3K.
Okay, so you do like to participate. So you like to take some shot on some systems. You like to get invested with them. You'll roll the dice a little bit in hopes that they come online. And the stable, okay, so how much do you make on average of a stable? I want to do the math. If you bought it for 12,000 ped, how much do you make on average?
Each day I think it makes like 5 ped.
5 ped. Okay, so you're talking 5 times. Okay, so you get that. Let's see on average. So you're making so it's 150 a month divided by. So it's going to take you 80 months. 80 months. It'll take you 6.5 years to break even, and you've owned the stable for how long?
Like 3 weeks.
Oh, it's brand new. You just got into this system.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, dude. I'll buy it from you for 2K ped. You're brand new. You're brand new to the system. So 6.5 years, 6.5 years there to pump in that system. Wait, where are we? Are you slow boating? Or are you warping us to where are we going?
I'm looking for an asteroid that isn't too large for us. I found it at M-Type 9, but you guys would probably get deflected with the TT laser. I need to find an M-Type 7 or smaller.
Okay, so you're slow boating, and you were able to do this directly outside. So you don't have to go very far to get into lootable PvP from Howling Mine.
Yeah, we're in the lootable PvP. This area is essentially like PvP4 on Calypso. It's consensual. You enter this area exclusively to look for good loot. So if you get shot here or you do shoot someone here, it is not piracy. It is not the same as shooting someone between planets. This is the same as shooting someone on Calypso PvP4. It's a consensual PvP area, and so I will kill people here if I see them. And if you do see a quad, everybody just unload on it. That's how this area works. They signed up for that. and that's what keeps Scodium's value high.
Have you died out here before?
I've been attacked several times, but they've usually give up. It costs, I think, like 160 ped to blow up my ship.
So you're the big dog. You're the big dog out here in this ship. You're pretty comfortable.
Yeah, I put a lot of ped into gold to increase the SI.
Yeah. So you're very comfortable. So you could just sit out here and pump and just shoot M-type asteroids, like big ones, if you want to, all day.
Yeah. So if you switch seats now, you can get into your mining laser seat.
Do I need to?
You can't.
Do I need to do anything with the modules and stuff right now, or the amp?
You can drag it on, yeah, or you can do it after you switch. The way you equip it is, it's like a mounted thing. So you get into the mining seat, and then you have to equip it after, when you're in this chair.
When I'm in the chair,
you can drag the amp onto it now.
Okay, I do that. Okay, hold on. So let's see.
Then I will tag the asteroid first to reduce its shield. There we go.
Wait, did you give me a mining laser? Which one?
You should have a Shamrock V1. Right there? Yeah.
Oh, the Kismet? Shamrock?
The Shamrock, yeah. The Kismet is the free one you got from the NPC.
Okay, so then equip?
Yeah, now you can equip it when you're in those chair there. There you go. And then the camera is kind of bugged. It's been bugged since release, but I'm used to it now.
So what am I doing?
If you want to try and look forward where we're all shooting, there you go. Now you can center your mouse over that, and then right-click it. You've lost your cursor. That's another bug that happens. If you press Alt, and then hold right mouse button and vibrate your mouse a little, your cursor will reappear.
Hold Alt and vibrate it for the cursor, and this is it? This is all I do? And I just sit here and it's just auto-attacking and we're pumping in it?
You're still not shooting it. You have to hold right mouse and kind of just shake it until your cursor appears.
Oh, and then I got to get like I got to get a target lock on it, like this.
Yeah, there you go. See, now your cursor's here. Now, so you fixed the bug. For anyone watching who has their cursor disappeared, that's how you fix it. It's quite annoying. But there you go. Now you're shooting, and this is space mining. Yeah, the pilot can fly between asteroids, and you can just go fully AFK and shoot for 12 hours if you wanted.
And how much are you hitting these for? I'm hitting these for like 9 to 15. How much? Oh, I got an 18. How hard are you hitting them with your lasers?
Here, I'm using a TT laser, but now I switched. I'm hitting them for 72, 54, 74, 73. I'm hitting them much bigger, but then that's not... I try and use the smaller one when everybody else is using smaller ones.
I see. It's just that I thought I've heard that the TT mining laser is like efficient or something. Is there any... What's the logic on that? Is that true?
So the TT mining laser is the best one to use because it has no markup. And asteroids have no regen, so you're just the only reason to use a larger gun than the TT gun is to save time. It's not to save money. It's only time, and lots of people don't value their time as much as you do.
Got it. I can't take out. Okay, so I can't take out my pet. That's nothing to do. Let's take a look at systems of my damage. Okay, so we're looking at my damage. So let's go ahead and test Harlequin now. So to exit... So let's go ahead and throw Harlequin in. And let's give that a test.
The only buff that should work is reload, but I haven't tested Harlequin. I did test the mole, and ironically, the damage reduction counts.
All right, full power. Here we go, boys. So reload, reload works. Nickelkin confirms.
Oh yeah. Another thing that's quite frustrating is that if you view your weapon, you'll notice that you have critical hit ability and a hit ability. So you have a critical hit ability. You are capable of doing crits. Why can't we eat crit boosters? Like the fact that they removed buffs, it just makes zero sense. You should be able to use crit buffs because there is a crit system. But you got another bug. So for this bug, you have to press G, and then re-equip your laser, and look in an entirely different direction. Now spin around to a different direction. Now equip your laser again, and then now press G again, and repeat until you're on the ship properly. You just gotta keep doing that. Yeah, there's lots of space bugs. They didn't really bother fixing any of these. Oh yeah. Oh, there you go. You fixed just in time for it to blow up.
All right.
Wait.
So I got 20 ped and I got 19 strap, some scrodium stone, and some tellings.
Nice. Yeah.
And I got
You
a
got some nice
new rank
progress.
in fragmentating. What is that?
Fragmentating is the looter skill of space looting.
Okay, got it. And then I gotta aim my freaking thing again. How do I freaking aim this again? What am I doing? Because you got one. Wait, what's your target? Are you looking for one or?
Uh, Jezox, is that an M type, size 7 or smaller? What are you targeting there?
Good night, Art.
I'm not piloting right now.
Okay, so he's taking us around.
He's looking for the next droid. It can be tricky to find M types.
What do you think about how your ship looks?
I like it, except for the grill in the front. So if you hold V again, you can get the floating look and get a really good view of the ship. And you can kind of just move to the front of it and see what I mean. So if you're in the free camera mode by holding V, there you go. Now rotate around to the front. And then, it's really pretty, but this grill, this mesh pipe grill we have on the front of the ship makes no sense, and it's really ugly.
It's like it's like a cage. Or it's or it's like a truck. You know, like trucks, they'll have like the grill front, like the bars, so you can ram into things.
Yeah, it's definitely some kind of cage to stop me from bumping asteroids or something, but it's ugly and unnecessary. And also another thing you'll notice is that these panels, they float on nothing. So there's like the shield panel at the back here. Yeah, keep going to the back of the ship, and then all the way there. That one small square panel in the center of your screen.
This the tail? Your fin?
Yeah, the fin next to the tail. If you go, so it's not attached to anything. It's just free floating.
Which one are you talking about?
Turn your camera to the left without moving. Just, yeah, that one there in the center that you're looking at, or down a little. Like all these panels there, those are free floating. They're not attached to anything. At the end, you'll see that they just kind of just floating in space. So if like we have a whole roll cage, yeah, follow that straight to the end. I don't know, it doesn't really matter, but that's just a visual observation is the panels floating. Here, I'll try to send you a screenshot. There you go. You got it. That one. That small one in the middle of your screen right now.
Oh, this one. Okay, funny. Okay. I see what you're saying.
And then also the one to the left of it. Like all those end ones are just free floating.
Okay, yeah.
Just follow the ship in space somehow.
Oh, it's glitching me out, dude. It's glitching me out. Let me get away. It doesn't want me to look at it, dude.
Press V. Just press V. There you go.
Get me out of here, dude. Okay, do we have another asteroid?
Yeah, you know what? Let me hop in the pilot seat. I don't think you could. You're Jezox. It takes a bit of practice to find the roids.
Okay, so what is that? Why does it take practice? What do you mean?
I don't know. He's an experienced pilot, but he's not finding them. I'm trying to be polite.
Okay, so yeah, so educate me on that. So what do you mean? Do you have a process and a means to find these things? So how do you if I'm out here, what do I do? What are the ways? Teach me the rusty ways.
So you just need to fly between the asteroids. I made a space map that shows like the approximate areas of them, but they are just random spawns, so you can't necessarily trust it. I posted it in your chat. I don't know if that's allowed or if it'll appear or be blocked.
You can link it to me on Discord and then I can post it. I didn't see it. It might have
It's probably auto filtered.
Hey,
I sent you on Discord. There's that space map there, and then you can add the waypoints and find them.
Oh, so you guys have them. So they do not like.
No, they do spawn in random locations. These are just the rough areas that they might potentially spawn in.
Got it. And is it pretty accurate?
Oh yeah, these are my space map is pretty accurate. I think that's the other space maps are copied from it, which are fine.
Got it. Okay.
Oh yeah, we're like 2 AU too far down.
But for the most part, you're able to work through your normal content loop. Wait, do I have the bug? Am I able not to get into another seat? Okay, I
Oh,
can.
someone's in those seats. Only one person can sit in each seat.
Okay, got it. And then the avatars, you can't see an avatar sitting in the seat, so it doesn't give you the visual display.
So you can on other ships, just not the Prospector. This is a bug.
Okay, so I guess your speed actually helps you trying to get between asteroids. So I guess your warp drive being faster is kind of cool for you.
Oh yeah, it's amazing. Like it's a huge difference just because flying between asteroids it can be a major annoyance.
It kind of reminds me of being faster when you're melee. Is that like if you have like movement speed, you can grind faster. So having a faster warp drive means you can grind asteroids faster.
Yeah.
Okay.
And, well, this ship is so fast. Oh, perfect. A size 6. This ship is so fast. I often just slow boat between planets. Like I can fly between Calypso and Cyrene in about 7 minutes.
Oh, so it's more efficient for you on losing on decay. So you don't have from the decay of a warp drive.
Yeah, no decay of the warp drive, and the fuel cost is like minuscule, and you can transport items safely that way.
Ah, okay, that's pretty convenient. I don't see you targeting something. You get to get closer. Is that what it is?
It just disappeared as I rotated around. It went off my map, but I've targeted it now. This one's a bigger one. This will last us probably the rest of the time you'll be willing to shoot an asteroid, and then we can warp to Cali or something after this. This one will probably take 15 minutes or so. So don't want to be too boring. I'll use my big laser.
I'm getting resisted. How long is it?
So don't shoot it yet. I have to hit it with my really big gun, which will apply a higher level cracking, which will allow you guys to shoot it. I have the largest laser in the game, the E-Tree 300, and it provides 30 points of cracking, which gives plus 30 damage on every shot you do to it, which allows you to get through its shield.
How long
you can shoot it.
Okay, I was gonna say, how long does it take you to crack?
So the see that debuff that's on it right now, the little fire symbol on the actual asteroid's health bar.
Yeah.
So the buff is applied and goes away every 5 seconds, but if any one of us shoots it, it reapplies the highest level buff that was on it. So I shoot it once with my really big gun, and then I switch off to my regular gun.
What am I doing wrong? This thing's not auto shooting.
Oh, you see your cursor in the center? You have to put it over it.
Oh, that's true. I forget about that. All right, so
your cursor has disappeared again. And now it's back. There we go. There we go.
It's not auto shooting though. How do I get it to auto shoot?
Oh, right click it or hold E.
All right, there we go. 17.9. I don't know. I did get a crit. I did get a critical hit. It said critical.
You get crit. Even though space mining is not combat, which was their excuse for removing the buffs, you still get crits because it's combat. You can't miss though. I don't know if you've noticed that. That is a nice compromise. Is it's impossible to miss.
Okay, so you don't have that 10% potential like evade kind of miss component.
Yeah, that doesn't exist. You always deal damage.
And then what was the big changes? Miners were super frustrated. I think that was one of the things that pushed you to put your list your ship for sale. And you were so what happened with that? It changed because now I don't really hear miners complain anymore. So like
well, they removed all the buffs, which was the huge thing for space mining. They claimed it was an error that there was buffs, but the worst part is originally when space mining released, you couldn't use buffs. Then a month later, they said, "Oh, the you can't use buffs was a bug. We fixed it. You can use buffs now." And then 6 months later, they say, "Oh, using buffs is an unintentional bug. We're removing it." Like they didn't purposely enable it themselves and say that they enabled it. And doing that, a lot of space miners like myself bought a full set of Earth Shock Trooper. You can know how expensive that is. They bought 5% crit chance rings. They bought the 15% reload. They got the coat thing for the 5% crit. Everything to get to the maximum possible potential for space mining. And then they just removed the buffs entirely. Now they don't work. And the excuse for it being that space mining isn't combat. But it's in the combat profession, and it still has hit, and I can still use crit enhancers. Like their explanation is the infuriating part.
Was it too breaking? Did you notice like a significant advantage in your like returns or something, and it doesn't work in their model for like space mining looting when you could use those?
Yeah, the way that Loot 2.0 works, you can't make a TT profit. I would still often have 65% returns, like it was normal. But I was doing like amazing damage per peck, and because of that, I was getting much less shrapnel or almost no shrapnel because I could achieve 9 or 10 damage per peck even. And with that high damage per peck, it didn't break anything. It just gave you less shrapnel, and I guess they didn't like that.
So okay, so you got okay. That's the highest DPP I've heard. So you were able to get a juice DPP at a super high end level, which gave you better returns in terms of the minerals or whatever that you would be getting versus Shrap, which I guess is the lower ranked kind of loot, quote unquote, when mining. Is that it?
Yeah. Yeah, and
So
a more recent space mining change they did was they changed the loot that you can find in space. That one was a good change. It made the other asteroids profitable. Before, there was no point in doing S or F type.
okay, so the sensitivity you like the change of that, but you don't like the change that impacted DPP essentially from the gear that you're able to use.
Yeah, like I bought 30K worth of gear that became useless overnight. I had 7 sets of Earthshock Trooper. I was gonna sell them to space miners. It was gonna be a big product line of my shops, and now like, all my work I went into acquiring all the Earthshock Trooper was now useless, and I had to dump them for a loss.
And you never there was never any heads up or anything like that on it.
No,
Got it.
they
Okay.
said it was a bug, even though they purposely enabled it.
Got it. Okay, so what is the content loop that you actually enjoy the most? What is it that you enjoy so far playing Entropia in the game? You're invested in systems. You spend a lot of time on Howling Mine. You run your shops. You've got your ship. I don't think you do warp. I don't think you do any warp services.
I
Right?
do I do some warp services when people ask, but Mindark doesn't believe I do it because when they broke warps, every warp ship got a compensation except for me exclusively. I was literally the only pilot who didn't get compensation. So yeah, I don't warp, I guess.
Okay. So what do you enjoy the most?
I just running my shop now is pretty much the only thing left.
We
After
could
that
we could
2 week
keep
suspension, I am afraid to engage with any content that I normally do. Because I pretty much only like to engage with content that makes me a TT profit. Um, and that's not allowed, apparently. I've exclusively been exploiting for the last 14 years, and I have to really rethink my gameplay now.
got it. So one of your goals, and we could keep mining by the way. Is this are we gonna kill this M Type 3 that
Yeah,
Jessup?
let's do it. Let me tag it first, 1 sec. I just switched out of the seats and it put me all the way in the basement.
And then we gotta wait for you to get to 10 on the debuffs, right? Is that the way it works? That 10 debuff
Oh
thing?
no, if I shoot it once, that's fine. Yeah, as soon as you see the red thing appear, you guys can start shooting it, as long as someone doesn't get it before me. 1 sec, I'm just getting in my seat.
Okay, sounds good. Oh, because you're piloting, so then you'll switch.
Yeah, and then sometimes when I switch from the pilot to... Oh, I'm out of ammo. Sorry, 1 sec. When I switch from the pilot and get out of the seat, it does a bug that I call basementing, because it puts me all the way into the basement of my ship, even though I was at the top, and then I gotta walk.
Oh, we're drifting away from it now. Okay, I think we're okay.
Yeah, I just need to buy some ammo real quick, sorry, and then I'll tag it. Ammunition, weapon cells. So,
Looks like I'm getting some codex.
yeah, there's unique codex for space mining. It's asteroid tab.
Yeah, and then the rewards is that this is how you get analysis every rank for different asteroids.
Yeah, and it's always best to pick analysis because what you can do is you can actually chip out that analysis and purchase more of the other skills than if you just picked the other skills. Like even if you want to the other ones, pick analysis, sell it, and buy the other ones.
I see.
You guys can shoot it now.
Got it. Okay. I saw one creator the other day who was streaming took fragmenting over. Is that probably because they're a big time miner and they do a lot of mining?
No, they just aren't very. Some people refuse to chip out, even in this situation where you're chipping out to buy another skill and you get more. They just refuse to chip out for any reason, so they'll pick the loss still because of stubbornness, I guess.
Okay. All right. So you mentioned that comment earlier that you like to do things that you can get a TT profit on. Now, often we've talked a lot about this game being a MU PvP game where getting TT is difficult from normal gameplay loops. Is that you think that's a fair expectation to have versus needing to participate in the markets to get to sustainability or profitability?
Oh, I get way more money from participating in the markets than I do from the TT profit from various things. Like, for example, the reason I was just locked was these thigh guards. It was a blueprint on Cyrene on a weekly mission that you had to have 200 Cyrene mission badges to unlock. And in exchange, once a week, you're able to trade 7 ped shrapnel for 7 ped of blueprints. And one of those blueprints that was 100 clicks of thigh guard, and that thigh guard happened to be boosted by about like 1 to 2 ped, not even much, but just enough to squeeze out like a 101% TT return on average crafting it. And so that was part of my weekly loop, is every week I would go buy that blueprint and I would craft it. And to craft it, I would have to purchase a lot of the 2 cheapest components on Cyrene, which gave them markup, the yellow crystal and the Zornstar ingot. And now both of those, they're going to go from their high 110% markup to nothing. No one's ever going to buy them now. There's no purpose for yellow crystal other than that loop that I did.
So you did a Cyrene mission that was once a week, and you said 1 ped worth of shrap is what you converted to be able to get the blueprint?
To 100 click of a blueprint that was boosted by about 1 ped.
And
now, that doesn't mean you get 100 ped from it, because boosted blueprints just means I'm going to explain what boosted blueprints are for anyone who doesn't know. So this blueprint cost 5.6 ped to click, and it was boosted by about 1 to 2 ped. It's hard to tell the exact amount, but that means that if it cost me 5.6 ped and it's boosted by 1 ped, the game thinks it cost me 6.6 ped to craft it. And so I'll have near successes, assuming the cost of 6.6, so I can actually get a near success ped. So boosted blueprints normally are paid for by your crafting. So if, say you find 10 clicks of a blueprint that's crafted that's boosted by 10 ped, that means that has 100 ped value approximately, and that 100 ped value would have been deducted from your global. If you had a 400 ped global that gave you this blueprint and you didn't find the blueprint, you would have had a 500 ped global. Now this isn't speculation, this is all confirmed by Mindark. This is how boosted blueprints work. And so the issue here was this mission was giving me a boosted blueprint essentially for free, and so it was profitable, and that's what I did. There was no indication in the game that this is something that isn't allowed or is an exploit. If this mission's been in the game for years and everyone can access it, and what was to lead to me that I'm cheating by participating in the regular content? I wasn't like doing an exploit. I wasn't logging out to make the boss respawn like on the Eris thing. I wasn't doing anything outside of regular gameplay. I was completing a mission and crafting its mission reward.
Well, how much were you making every week?
Maybe 20 ped, less than that.
So you would go over there to Cyrene. You'd have to either slow boat for the fuel, or you would take decay if you're warping to make 20 ped a week. And I suppose there's a level of randomness because then you'd have to have successful crafts. Is that what it is?
Yeah, so it's a 5.6 ped blueprint click. So you can get a nice huge global on it, but on average it's costing you that. But on average you're getting 101% return back. So it was an excuse to do big clicks, and it's an easy way to get some residue and to get some skills, because bigger clicks are bigger skills. But it's not like it's a huge profit. In fact, it was usually a loss depending on how I had to acquire the yellow crystal. So to do those clicks, you have to purchase yellow crystal and sweat. And then you have to craft the yellow crystal and sweat for 10,000 clicks. Matrix to do 100 clicks. Zornstar or Ozpin Matrix. And so you're paying markup for sweat and yellow crystal. And then, Matrix uses animal muscle oil and yellow crystal. The final craft uses sweat. I'm mixing those up. But anyways, there's markup all along the stage here, and supporting the economy of new players finding the least valuable resources. Now, yellow crystal is going to plummet in value. because that was pretty much why everyone was buying it.
Well, how come?
Someone asked why keep it secret if I think it was a bug or whatever. The reason to keep it secret is because if more people know about it, the value of yellow crystal will increase and the value of Zorn will increase, and then it won't be worth crafting it. Why do people keep anything secret? Why did Howling? Why does the location of the altar a secret for a bit?
How does the yeah, and I think that Rusty, one thing I always advise people that I interview with is be careful allowing chat to distract you from the conversation. You know, like we want to engage with chat, we want to interact with people, but we want to work through the conversation for sure. Did you not notice that it increased? How much did the yellow crystal price go up?
Oh, it went up from 101% to over 110% over the last few years of doing this.
101 to 110. And okay, so you saw a market, because generally free market systems, generally you'll see a shift, right? So if you guys are buying more of the yellow crystals, innately the price would go up, and you would start to see markup potentially close on something, and people are undercutting. We see that in different systems of the game already happen. Did it stabilize at 110 and it just stood there? Like, you didn't see the shrinkage?
Well, 110 was the maximum. Like, it basically went to the maximum where you're losing now. Now, instead of getting 101%, you were getting 99%. By the time they banned, or they locked us all for investigation, this blueprint wasn't even profitable anymore because of the markup. And it now people are just doing it out of habit, like myself, because I still want to get some skill. I still like crafting it. I'll lose 1%, just like that's regular crafting now. But it's like, it's still not profitable anymore. It did reach its market equilibrium.
I'm getting resist. I'm getting a lot of resist on this asteroid.
Somebody hit it before me. Here, sorry, stop shooting it for a sec, guys. The pilot, if you could just move down, that'll force them to stop shooting. Oh, no, it stopped. There we go. All right, now you can hit it. We're all good. Oh, no, it's still getting resist. What the hell? Well, it was faster than the damn.
Let me know when to shoot, okay?
Yeah, pilot, just sweep down so whoever's shooting it can't hit it. Gazox.
So you had I saw the 10 flames on it. I saw the debuff there. Why?
Yeah, someone hit it with a weaker debuff. So if your M type will also apply the debuff, and so somebody shot it before me, and whoever hits it first, it uses that debuff.
Now we're good to go.
Yeah, it doesn't use the strongest debuff. It uses the debuff that hit it first. We're all set now. Yeah. Oh, your cursor's not over it.
Okay.
Your whatever you call this circle.
Yeah, okay. All right, so why? So if you guys were making markup at the end when this happened, why was this alarming, do you think, to MA, and particularly problematic? What was their exposure to this concept?
Somebody reported it, and Mindark investigates. I have no problem with that. And for Mindark to do an investigation, they have to lock the account. Otherwise, they won't be able to properly look at the database, and there might be corruption of the data if I'm modifying things while they're looking at it. And also, I might, for example, be able to have run away with my profits or traded them off if this was a major exploit. Like, this is, I'm talking about their just procedure in general, not the way they acted with me. And that procedure does make sense. The problem here that I have with it is the lack of communication. Like, this was a two-week open-ended lock where they didn't even tell me I was locked or why. I had to contact Socrates, and he was kind enough to let me know, and I really appreciate that. But I didn't know when this would end. I didn't know it would end today by coincidence for me. There was no communication about a clear start and end, and that's not fair. Not to mention that if they find me not guilty, which I guess apparently they did, these 2 weeks served are just wasted time. It's essentially a punishment for no reason. And if they did find me guilty, then this 2 weeks that I wouldn't even count. They could say, okay, you know what? This was an exploit and you're locked for 1 week. This 2-week suspension I had for the investigation doesn't count for anything. It doesn't count for that 1 week, and so I would still be locked. So the investigation itself is more of a punishment than the punishment, typically. Their investigation system does need some work, I think. Like, for me, being a player with so much money in the game, to be able to just have someone report me and lock me out of the game entirely for 2 weeks, during an event, mind you, I would have probably won that RX event. I was going hard and not sleeping, although it's hard to compete with Messi. Since
you would have beat the 3 Romanians?
It was a question of who shoots the most mobs, not who does the most damage.
You're right. You're right. You're right. It was participation.
I was participating 3 hours before Messi, and I made the RX unit chat. I was there since the first RX unit, and I missed 0 RX units except for 5 hours when I slept, which was the amount Messi was missing. But I think I would have been in the top 3. Messi went 27. So
you can grind like that? You have it in you like that?
I kept telling you stay up for 24 hours, 3 days and do it. It was not even that hard. It was only a 50-hour event.
What do you mean not that hard? Dude, I don't got that in me. I can't stay up like that. I'm old.
I can stay up 50 hours once a year if I need to. That's not hard.
Lordy. You would have pumped like that?
Yeah, I was ready to, and I was. But then I just got kicked out in the middle of it.
Okay. So you've got the Are we shooting this M-type thing? It's almost dead right here.
Someone else was, or here, I tagged it again. There we go.
Which one? Which one? You might be on a different one. I'm over here inept.
Oh.
I literally have like this like mining shit.
There you go.
Okay.
Yeah, the camera needs some work. And the cursor issue, as you keep getting every time. It's crazy. That bug doesn't happen every time to most people. Just to you.
Yeah, you did this to me. Okay, so if you made 20 ped on average a week, then what you're talking about is in a year you're talking about making 1,000 ped. And if you did this for 2 to 3 years, you're talking 2,000 to 3,000 ped is what's earned. Is that?
I did this for 5 years. But yeah,
you did it. So you're. So okay. So there. Are you sure it's only 20?
Well,
Okay.
I mean, I'm not rich from this, but it's a variable amount. You can get a 6,000 ped global and then be up a lot that run, and then you can get nothing for a long time, just like anything.
When you
would say,
could you hit?
It looks like a 1% average.
Could you literally hit nothing, or because of the boosted, you're going to get a minimum TT return on average? Because what's the quality condition of it? What's your chance of like success and stuff? Right? Is it?
Oh, it's a level 5 armor blueprint, so you're at 100% on it, or 95% success chance. But that means that you get 42% successes, right?
Okay.
The boosted doesn't increase the success chance. All it does is pretend the cost is higher than it really is. So for a 5.6 ped blueprint per click, the boost made the game think it was a 6.6 ped blueprint, for example. It's hard to know the exact value of a boost. It was between 1 and 2 ped.
Okay, so like obviously data is really available, and you can see it in Entropia Central, and you can see your globals. What would Entropia Central show for these blueprints?
Oh, you can take a look. So it's this. I'll give you the
link. Link it to me. Let's take a look.
I usually let's see Central. I don't know if I can find it on Central, but I'll share the Entropia Life one. It's much easier to share the total.
Okay, let's take a look.
8. I have it saved as my items. My page. There we go. Oh, I sent it to you. That's the female one, and I actually discovered that item, by the way. I've been doing this for a while. And then the male one. And one thing I would really like to mention, to be clear here, is that during this 2-week investigation of a Cyrene mission, right? Mindark did not contact the Cyrene support team once in this 2 weeks. Yesterday, we asked them, and the Cyrene team confirmed they were not contacted by Mindark. So Mindark didn't even bother to ask Cyrene if this was an exploit or intentional content. And instead, they locked us immediately before asking Cyrene if this is intentional content,
You-
and then locked us for 2 weeks and still never contacted Cyrene.
And that's assuming that they would tell you the truth, right?
Oh yeah, assuming Cyrene support wasn't lying to me about
And
them not contacting me.
and yeah, so there's some potential chance of some variance there, but I get your point. But we do got to flag that. And I don't know if it'd be appropriate for them to, and I don't know their process. I don't know MA's process. They'll reach out to a planet partner if they would or wouldn't. So good
Their content, the planet partner's content. Like, if they made this on purpose, then that really changes everything, right?
Potentially, but or does MA take the position on loot because it's a loot component? I don't know. I don't know. I don't have that experience there. I'm not quite sure. So okay. So explain to me what I'm looking at. So we got female on the right and female on the left, and if we're looking at the number of globals here, so what data do we have?
Yeah, so it's an armor item, so you can choose to craft it as male or female, and that's why there's 2 pages here. The female one actually has 2 ped more TT than the male one because females got thicker thighs, I guess.
So wait, were you guys were just TTing this? Is that what you would do?
Oh yeah. Oh, we would turn them into nanocubes. Yeah.
Okay, so you
have like 1,000 pieces or 100 pieces or 80 pieces, whatever, of armor you can't sell, and they're all just the thighs. They're not the full sets.
Okay, so go through the data. So analyze the data for me. So if we're looking at this right now, so all-time single loots. So your biggest hit, so you hopped just under 5K on the female set on one run. You got an 1800, you got a 1200 one. So yeah. you're getting
that's getting like a 99 times multiplier after doing 5 years of 100 clicks per week. Like, these are all within the normal range of a 6 ped per click blueprint when you're cranking it out. Pyro there has the high all-time loot, but that's because he got a really big hit, and the reason his is so high is he was purchasing these blueprints from other players. Other players can go and get the blueprint and then sell them. They're a tradable item. Somebody shot the roid before me again. There, I'll let it cool down.
This one? So we're waiting for that one? Okay, 1 second.
Yeah, there we go. Now you can hit it.
Okay, so people were buying blueprints so that they could click more of them. So after you completed the quest, then people would want the blueprint, they would buy them. Did you buy blueprints?
Yeah. No, I just did it longer than everybody else. That's why my numbers are higher. But as you see, that Luke Drizius Mercer, he actually started doing this in the last month, and he's done it more than me in 5 years. I think Mindark's big reason here was Luke was overdoing it and buying it and then maybe telling people it's super profitable. I don't know. But that Luke guy is new to it, and he's really outperformed us in no time. That Sean Thark is a new name to me as well. But first, Panopticon or Wind, he was actually the first one to discover it. He did it like 6 years ago and hasn't touched it since then.
Why didn't you buy blueprints?
100 enough a week is enough. It's really hard to get enough Yellow Crystal and Zorn Star to click these. I really can't overstate how much Ozpin Matrix you need to make to actually do these 100 clicks, and how much Yellow Crystal you need to get the Ozpin Matrix, and then how much Yellow Crystal you need then to make the thighs with the Ozpin Matrix as well. Like, this combo, it takes all the resources of all of the yellow on planet Cyrene was going towards making these thighs, all of it. And there wasn't enough to distribute between everyone. And that's why it rose up when Luke was buying it all, so he could be the only one doing it, essentially. There's not enough yellow in game for everyone to do this. There's another reason to keep it a secret. This is consuming all of the yellow crystal and a majority of the Zorn in game, or was consuming it.
If it's a profit center and you're doing well on it, why not build a system to acquire more yellow crystal and blueprints?
But there's only so much yellow crystal that drops. I did have all the miners buying it, and in fact, 3 years ago, I created like a embargo or whatever. No, what do you call it? Like I was buying all of the yellow and stopping other people from buying it in like 3 years ago. But then that made it rise to percentage points, so I stopped doing it.
I see. So you were thoughtful to say, let me not grab the resource of yellow because you don't want to compete with yourself and essentially drive the value up on the yellow. So you were trying to be careful, and while you're also trying to keep it hush hush, you didn't want to like spam trade or like get posts. You never put up like posts or PCF or.
I would buy yellow in chat all the time, and people ask me what for, and I'd say I can't tell you because like you don't share your profitable secrets, you don't share markup secrets. That's just how it is. This is no different.
Yeah, I heard that. And if we're talking multis are random and they are controlled by MA. And the concept of getting multis and getting a big hit on a construction or something like that on a craft is what it is. So I guess can people be frustrated by the fact of having large globals and HOFs on the multi, or is the sensitivity and the frustration on the fact that it's a boosted blueprint with a little bit of a higher base ped TT from, you said 5 to 6, that it's an extra, one ped? Is that what it is?
Oh, I guarantee no one gives a shit about any of this. They're just happy to have an excuse to be mad at me and my society. This is like minuscule. And in fact, this being removed is harmful. This being gone is actively harmful for Cyrene's economy. It's going to do damage to them.
Yeah, okay, so
it was an important part of the economy of Cyrene, this loop, and it's gone now.
Okay, so explain that. So you think people don't like you?
Well, I mean, just look at the chat. I got quite a few enemies in the game.
Why is that? Where does that come from?
Well, when I'm not one-on-one, I try and roleplay as Rusty Venture, and he's not a very agreeable character.
Okay, so
I roleplay as Rusty Venture from Venture Bros. So I always, in public chat, will make sure that I seem like I know what I'm talking about, even if I don't. I will be like critical of everyone, almost like a bully. But it's like it's fun. Everybody knows that I'm doing that, except for everybody who's talked to me one-on-one knows it's like an act.
I didn't know I didn't know you're an RP guy. You're into roleplaying?
Yeah, I roleplay as like a Rusty Venture. That's why I have Venture Industries. Like my society is part of the roleplay. That's the name of Rusty Venture's corporation in the TV show. The whole thing is just I'm playing as Rusty Venture if he was in the Entropia Universe. If people don't hate me, I'm doing it wrong.
Did you RP in Eve?
I don't know.
So this is a new thing. So what brought all that together? The Rusty persona, what brought all that for you? Like what made you think of this and be like, I'm gonna do this? Did you embrace this from the beginning when you were a free-to-play player, or is this something new?
Yeah, you needed a first name and a last name and a nickname, and the only character I could think of that met those requirements was Thaddeus Rusty Venture, and so that just worked.
Okay, so it's a character that you play. You're the only person I've met so far that RPs in this game that I'm aware of. It's the only person that I've seen to do it. I remember role-playing servers and stuff, and like, wow, I think there was like the whole RP thing. It's not something I've ever really gotten into, but I know it exists. I know Second Life, there's a ton of RPing and things like that as well. And it's totally a thing. Okay, so this is the character that you have. You like to roleplay as this person. Are you comfortable with the blowback and consequences of that behavior in the community? Like that if it does... Because like on the other end, you hear that reputations matter a lot in this game, and that it is really important.
So part of that is Rusty has that dual-sided reputation. Both me in game and the character Rusty in the show. He's helpful and unhelpful at the same time. I put out plenty of guides and great content, and a lot of people really appreciate me as the stuff I put out as much as they don't. Like, I have that space mining map. I have a whole Entropia Academy website that teaches new players how to play the game, although that's a little outdated now. I make a whole bunch of helpful guide content, and I try and help a lot of new players. I'm really nice one-on-one like Rusty is, but if I'm engaging with like a group or just the general public, and I'm not necessarily talking to a single person, then I try and be nasty, which is the same way kind of he is. And the fact that so many people feel this way really means that I'm doing it properly, in my opinion.
Are you proud of that?
Yeah, it doesn't affect my shop sales clearly, or like my relationships in game. Some people really don't like me, but I mean that's all part of it. That just makes the game more fun. Being infamous and famous is really no different.
And you like that?
Yeah, yeah, it's part of the whole Entropia experience for me.
Does that persona roll over to Discord?
No, I try. Well, in the Discord, in the public Discord, like where I'm talking to everybody, absolutely. If I'm DMing someone, then no. Like even Rose, look at my DMs with you. They're much more civil than all of my communications on the public Discord.
Got it. What about your support tickets? Does that persona roll over there?
No,
And
it's
do you
support
communicate?
tickets are trying to be clear and like
You,
actually get stuff done.
we've done a few interviews. So we did one yesterday with Nana. We've talked to Socrates about this as well. And there's something to be said about proper support tickets being written that are clear, that are effective, that break things down, and also being respectful. Do you think you do that? You've kind of maintained that across the board with your communications?
I try to. I mean, it's easy to get frustrated in the support tickets and come off a little aggressive. But even in my last support chain about this, I got frustrated that it's been 2 weeks with no notice, and then I gave a list of 4 other missions that give you boosted blueprints that are in the game right now, and say, so how is this blueprint thing a cheat when there's other boosted blueprints? There is precedence for this. Like, so I was a little aggressive in that, but I cool off later and then make another ticket saying it all a little more clear and concise with a level head. But I tried more. Normally my tickets are pretty nice. Just not that 2 week one recently.
Got
A little
it.
more.
Got it. Got
But
it.
it's important to keep the tickets as accurate and like useful. Otherwise, it's just clogging the system.
Got it. Okay. So, so I get your perspective on the blueprint thing. I think you get what's happened there. I think we understand the role-playing nature of your avatar that you aspire for. Are there other RPers that you've met in the game?
Uh, I don't think so. I've caused a couple other people to RP as Venture Bros characters, I think. There's like a Brock Sampson and Jonas Venture Jr. and other characters that are popping up, but I don't know if they're as serious or just using the name.
Got it. Got it. Okay. So we get the communication thing regarding the ticket piece. I would agree with you that communication is something that I think is really important to be able to communicate when something does happen. If there is a discrepancy, if you're getting locked, and that you're getting context and information about, hey, what's going on here? Something happened, and at least hearing that, like, hey, we're gonna need a period of time for an investigation. I think that is
Yeah.
probably fair. But you
Pretty
do,
much any communication would be helpful.
but you do get an email notification, right? When you're locked, saying
Nope.
that
Nope.
you did not get an email
Nothing.
saying that you're locked for an investigation.
Zero. It kicked me out. I thought my game crashed. I log in, and when I log in, it says your account is locked for investigation. Please contact support. And that's it. You don't get, and support doesn't contact you. You have to contact support to find out why you're locked and what's going on. And they take their sweet time in that reply too. It took them a week to reply to my ticket telling me that I was locked for investigation for a potential exploit of a mission. It took a week.
What type of turnaround time do you think is reasonable?
They should message you the second they lock you with a support ticket or email at least. And then if they tell me, hey, this investigation might take 1 to 2 weeks, that's fine. But leaving me completely in the dark from start to finish is just inappropriate, especially for someone who's invested so much money into this game.
Yeah, I think the real cash economy component of it does raise expectations, where it is fair to have expectations in the game and from the studio. It rises the level of sensitivity it raises the level of sensitivity certainly, because people are invested in a big way into the game. It is an indie dev studio with less than 44 staff, and there's a process and things they go through, and I suppose things can fall through the crack. I thought my understanding is that they do notify people via email. So that is, and if you did get an email saying that you're locked and that it is investigated, in your opinion, would that be sufficient notification for you?
It'd be better than nothing. I mean, but if they gave me, yeah, your account is locked for a 1 to 2 week period as we investigate a discrepancy with a mission. I don't know. So anything would help. A timeline, letting me know I was locked. Like, but I guess like they don't want to do that because they worried about like spreading secrets or something. I don't know.
Well, I mean,
Like, it doesn't make sense.
the question about that is what's the fair expectation there, and it goes both in. If there's multiple people that are getting, multiple people getting locked as well, because how many people got locked actually? Could the widespread nature of this, could that have been disruptive to their normal process of like locking?
5 members of my society were locked, and I'm the only one currently unlocked for this. I think because of this interview. They unlocked me 3 hours before this interview by coincidence.
I don't know if they're connected. But you said you messaged Socrates, right?
Yeah, I originally told him about this bug like a year ago, which is legitimately probably the reason I'm unlocked sooner. He told me.
Wait, that's a big deal. What do you mean?
I told him about this a year ago, and I told like this is no secret to Mindark. I told them when they released the space blueprint boosted in the terminal, and I reported that. I said, you know, there's other boosted blueprints in the game. There's 4 missions besides this one that still give you boosted blueprints, weekly or daily. Like this is a normal thing, and there's other ones. I've reported them to Mindark. Hopefully they'll remove them, or I don't know. But told him about a year ago, and he said, make sure you make a support ticket, contact Cyrene. And such. I didn't make a support ticket on the support, but I did let Cyrene know on their Discord, and I let Socrates know, and then so I guess that is what let me out sooner because they did take that into account.
And you're saying you did that a year ago, so you did that a couple of years into the process.
Oh yeah, I didn't realize it was maybe an exploit until there was another example of this happening where they punished someone for it, because when they released the space mining blueprints. They were the upgraded space mining blueprints, so you could buy like Simmerge V4, you could buy IMO Draco and stuff. IMO Draco was boosted by 400 ped, I believe, or 200 ped, like a really big number. And so you were able to purchase that plus 400 ped boost using astral tokens. And so people were doing that, and they were just printing ped. One character made 100,000 ped in 1 hour from this bug. And so I reported it to Socrates, and I got it snipped in the bud instantly. They got rid of the bug, and they put that, and then they got rid of the blueprints. And so I said, well, here's another example, but this one, I'm not profiting 400 ped per click. I'm profiting like 1 to 2 ped per click. And then he said, well, that might be intentional. I don't know. You should make a report. And then that's that. Like I told him about a year ago, but he's not the proper channel to tell it to, which is fair enough. I should have made a support ticket on the actual website as well as letting Cyrene's team know. But I thought messaging Cyrene's team and it still being in game was it just being intentional content.
Okay, so what is one of the questions I like to ask people around this topic is, what is the responsibility on the players to bring things to the attention of Minark and create official tickets? And what that process would look like. Well, what is the appropriate standard? What rises to the level of bringing something to the attention of saying, hey, we need to do this. We need to file, an actual support case. And what does that? What's your opinion on that broadly? Whether or not it's hunting, if it's crafting, what is your kind of benchmark on your end? We know the first blueprint that you identified due to the amount of ped. You said 100,000 ped was earned. Okay, that's obviously clear and egregious. What rises to the standard? What do you think makes sense?
I mean, at this point now, if you're making a TT profit, you are exploiting and you should report it, I guess. Nothing in game is allowed to be a TT profit, and keep that in mind. And if you find a TT profit, report it before they ban you. That's the lesson I've learned here, and I have to now rethink and report each piece of content that I normally participate in before I participate in it, in case I may be exploiting. Heck, I think I'm exploiting right now, actually. So I'm pre-tagging the asteroid with an E-Tree 300. Here, I'll link it in chat.
Okay.
So I'll put in local. Do you have local chat? You can pull that up.
Yeah, I can pull it up.
So I am not in the level range for this item. I'm level 55. I am using this gun, and I'm shooting the roid, and I'm applying its debuff for all of us. Then I am swapping to a gun I am in level range for. I am essentially getting a debuff that I shouldn't be getting, right? Is this an exploit, or is this smart gameplay? Is anything allowed? This is clearly an exploit, I think. I have to report it so I don't get banned, right?
Explain that to me again. Sorry, I'm new. So explain.
You could equip this 300 right now, this E-Tree 300.
Me? I could?
You could at level 0, and
Okay.
you can use it to tag the roid and apply the debuff, right?
Even though I can't officially hit it because I don't have the hit ability.
Yeah. You shoot it, you might miss a few times, but then eventually you'll hit it and apply the debuff. And then you can switch to the TT laser and shoot big roids that you're under level for. That's what we've been doing this whole time.
And you use this because it applies a larger debuff? Is that why?
Yeah. Now, is that smart gameplay or is that cheating?
God damn it, dude. We're all getting locked, dude. Damn it, Rusty. What did you do to me? GG, boys. God damn it, dude. I've been set up, boys. Rusty, what have you done to me, dude? Oh, God, man. I'm sorry, Dante, Calippo, Diablo, Gred. Oh, Lord. Rusty, why would you do this? GG's. Oh, fuck me, dude. How could you do this to me, dude? Oh, no. Well...
But this doesn't give us a TT profit, right? So this to me is not an exploit. I'm not making a TT profit. It just allows us to do the bigger roids. But what is or isn't an exploit in the eyes of MA, I can't say. So I have to report everything I do now. That's all I've learned. And now I'm doing these reports, like, honestly, like you can agree this deserves a report, right? So, like, I'm not clogging their system maliciously, but I have to clog their system with reports now. Because everything I do is something like this.
Not literally. That might be a little hyperbolic of you, and I get why, because of how you're feeling at the moment. But I do understand your point. And that's why I asked the fine line. One that's obvious to me is if you're
Does this
taking
meet your fine line? This example with the E-Tree 300?
You can't actually effectively hit it. But the thing that I think of when you mentioned earlier is that asteroids actually don't have a thing of like dodge and evade and hit, right? Because it's not the same type of combat system.
You can miss from skill misses, though. That's different.
So you can miss from skill misses.
Yeah. So you will still miss by using this gun under leveled. There is punishment.
You're getting punished, and it takes ammo from you when you do it.
Yeah. It costs a lot to miss with this gun, like 1 ped.
So because you're... So there is some punishment to using something, just like when you're hunting. If you're using a weapon that you're not fully skilled for, you get punished because you have misses. And that doesn't go into the loot pool. It goes into the ether, and it doesn't get factored into your returns. Is that how this applies here as well, from when you're shooting to get the dot applied?
Yeah, the miss is thrown away ped. It's just gone, and it goes into the bonus shrapnel that everyone loots in the universe.
Yes. Okay, so there is a punishment to using something that you're not equipped to use. Now, if I was hunting with something 0 out of 10, how would that resolve? I've never used a 0 out of 10 weapon that I can't do because I guess...
You would miss 10% of your shots, separate than the 10% evades. So
okay.
And that money would just be gone.
But you would still be able to potentially, like, for example, like a trip, like an arson chip or something like that, the debuff would still apply in hunting.
Yes. Oh, well, actually, I don't... So they fixed this with arson chips and stuff. You can't even use it, right? It won't even let you use it at all.
Well, that's what I would ask, right? I would look and say, I've never tried to use a 0 out of 10 thing on a hit ability or nothing that I wasn't able to use. But I would ask myself, do we see this... Is this unique? If this is a unique interaction that sits outside of other systems in the game, whether or not you're talking combat or whatever, we got a little global, huh? If we're sitting outside, if this is unique, then I think that you probably open a ticket for it if it's unique.
This is unique, but so is space. mining. This is not hunting. What is this? What are we doing? If this is not combat.
We're hunting.
It's also not
We're hunting asteroids.
We're not hunting. Mindark has made it clear that this is not hunting, this is not combat. That's why the buffs don't work. If it's not combat, then why can't I should be able to equip a tool? You can equip under-leveled mining tools, right? I can equip the unlimited P20 Mayhem, even though it's level 100. The same example here. I can equip it and I can use it under-leveled. It's mining, you can do that. And there's just so many variables with every system now that I don't know what is Mindark's intention and what is evading their idea. Like what's not their intention.
Yeah, and what is interesting to see is that like you mentioned, there is cost.
Someone shot this one first. Sorry, if you could stop shooting it, guys.
There is cost to the inefficiency of doing this that is burned into the ether and waste. You only need to tag it once, so I imagine that the cost is marginal, right? Is it pretty limited, the cost exposure?
Well, look at the ammo. So it's 3 peck of ammo, and then look at the decay. It's good. So you're losing like 60 peck per shot that you miss, and it has insignificant markup, this item. So like there's a lot of cost to each missed shot.
Yeah, but, so which is I think important factor, because when you're evaluating risk and reward and exposure. Are we good to shoot this now? Is that you with the debuff?
Yeah, I tagged it with this gun. So now you're knowingly cheating, by the way, if you shoot this. So think about that.
Oh God, dude.
It was unknowing before, but now it's a conscious decision. You passed that line.
What have you done to me, man? Why would you do this to me? You brought me into this abandoned rock that's scuffed, with no elevators, with hidden rooms, with this red and blue bill. You brought me into this club with who knows what goes down in there that you guys do, this little hide and seek and poke thing that you guys do to each other. And then you're out here and got me in the middle of nowhere space where I'm actually trapped with you. I'm actually a prisoner. I'm actually trapped on this ship. And now you got me doing this. How could you do this to me, Rusty?
All part of the process.
Canadians are supposed to be nice, dude. Aren't you guys supposed to be nice guys?
I am. That's why I need to role play as a bad person.
You got to get it out of your system somehow.
Yeah, exactly.
I see what's going on. I'm gonna report you. You're going down, dude. I'm going to report you. All right, you are getting reported for this, dude. I cannot believe this, Rose, that you would do this to me, dude. Okay. So we get the mining piece. I get your breakdown on the blueprints specifically to Cyrene. Have there been other incidents? Could community members say, "Hey, Rusty, there is a pattern," and I think a pattern is also important, right? So there's a situation where it's just like, one time something happens, okay, 2 times people are like, hey, 3 times something continues to go down. So has there been a pattern over the years with you of
14 years? This is my first suspension. So
14 years. You literally have never been locked before. Never.
No. Well, I got locked one time, but it was a miscommunication. I'll explain that. So originally I had a website called Ped to Click. It was a pay-to-click website so people could do surveys and shit and get ped. I signed up, I contacted Mindark, and I did all the paperwork to properly use their logos and names, and was a certified Mindark approved website. But their CEO one day was browsing the web, found my website, and immediately locked my account for not being a MA approved website. I contacted him right away, said, I am approved website, here's my paperwork. He said, oh, my bad, and he unlocked me. And I was locked for about an hour. But besides that, I've never been locked.
I think that's an important fact.
Yeah, and that one doesn't count. That was just a miscommunication from the CEO not seeing my paperwork authorizing the use of their logos and stuff. Like, because the website was like, Entropia Universe, make money for Entropia, all over. Without authorization, that website was a bad thing, but it was authorized, so it's just an error on their part.
You shut it down?
Ped to Click, yeah, I stopped operating it quite a few years ago. I have the website still. ready to like remake one day if that's what you're looking at. But yeah,
How come you shut it down?
it's so much work. So for years I asked Mindark for PED certificates, but they refused to print and give me any. And you have to trade every user. And so like trading people their 10 PED, I created a job. There was a job called like cashier, and players would go to places and post that they were available, and then they would trade people their PED, and then on my back end they would mark that they traded them, and they would post proof on the forums, and then I would give them a 1% of the money that they paid. So that was the system I had. I had like 6 people paying hundreds of people, and it's just all too much work for ultimately like I gave away 5,000 PED in 2 years, which is like nice, but you know the profit and the earnings, it just didn't equate. At the time, pay to click was more of a thing too. Pay to click died off. You know, nobody does those anymore.
I see, like the concept of just period.
Pay to click website.
Yeah, with the websites, it's shifted. Kind of that whole model has shifted. It doesn't monetize or whatever like the way it used to. Yeah, I heard of videos that you can like watch ads, like video ads. You could do like reward redemption things as well, and like redeem. Like go create a credit card or like create an account on this website if you want to be able to like redeem it and stuff like that. And I could get to the sensitivity there potentially with the crossover of like online websites with mechanics to then get in-game PED.
No, the whole thing was allowed and approved by Mindark. They actually really appreciated it.
We're good to shoot this, right? We're good to shoot this?
I already tagged it. You're good. You guys are good.
Okay, so that was a brief issue, but not prolonged. That was your only lock in history that you could reference. What would the community say? Have there been other incidents that they would point to? I know some people feel like it's a thing with Venture broadly.
Yeah, I mean, like they said, I ride the line, and now I have to be more careful about what I thought. My opinion of what the line was is apparently off, and I'm past it maybe. Or I don't know. Although this seems like a false report, because until they actually give the judgment on everyone else, I don't even know if what I was doing was wrong. Like there's not. Oh, they unlocked me, but they haven't told me yet if I was breaking the rules. I asked Socrates, and he wasn't able to confirm. I made a support ticket. I don't know if I was exploiting or not. For all I know, that was perfectly allowed, and I was just being investigated for 2 weeks for something that was allowed, and it was a mistake on their end.
I imagine.
I don't even know if that was cheating.
How many people were impacted?
Negatively or positively?
How many people were locked? To be more clear.
Everyone who crafted it in the last 2 months, it seems. So you can look at the Entropia Universe thing and see who crafted it in the last 2 months. The Entropia Life art links I sent you.
Yeah.
Everyone there was locked. At least 10 people, I guess.
And I imagine most of also your stockmates.
Yeah, because that's who I shared this private info with.
Yeah, and you lead
lock everyone at the altar.
And you lead and you create your sock, so you run the sock.
Yeah, it's Venture Industries.
I'm
Venture.
How do you feel about that? Well, there's one thing for you to do it. It's another thing for your members. We know the impact on you personally, but as a leader,
well, it's bullshit that they're all still locked and I'm unlocked. Like, if they unlocked me, then that means they're not going to do a punishment, presumably, because it wasn't exploiting. Or otherwise, why am I unlocked? And so why is my entire society still under lockdown when I'm free?
Yeah, are you going to adjust how you communicate about systems and mechanisms with your members as well? Or if it's one thing that you're sensitive about with you to take risk, it's another thing for people that are following you kind of in your community. What's your approach going to be moving forward with them?
If I feel that it's not an exploit, I'm going to share it, and then they can trust it with their own judgment, I guess. But everything I'm going to have to message Mindark first and get a response from them in a support ticket before I share it, I guess. And if Mindark tells me it's all good, then there's no issue with sharing it. And if they tell me, yeah, that's an exploit, stop doing that, then I wouldn't share it. Or I would pass it on to them to, hey, don't do this.
Yes. Have you ever been blocked or banned in any other games?
No, my VAX score is like clean. I have an even older Steam account.
What about other communities?
Well, I mean, the Discord, the public Discord, I'm logged in, but I could get back in that one if I wanted. The creator of the official Discord is in my society. He's a member of the society, Lunatic. The Planet Calypso forum I was banned for 8 years for my roleplay.
8 years?
Yeah.
8?
Yeah, 8 years. 8 years. So it's quite a long ban. I just got unbanned like 6 months ago, I think, or so.
So, how does all of these things factor into your perspective and how you're communicating and, dare I say, treating people in the community?
Well, I always treat people good. If it's a one-on-one interaction, I treat them good. If I'm treating an amorphous group of people, then that's different. Like, for example, I would never talk shit about any individual member of hardcore, but everybody loves to talk shit about hardcore as a society as a whole. Those are different things.
Got it. The one-on-one targeted piece. Are you going to adjust kind of your behavior and persona with all these things taken under consideration?
No, I don't feel like my behavior persona has anything to do with this other than people rooting for my potential ban. But they can root for my ban all they want. That just means that I'm doing the role-playing properly. This is going to change how I interact with the game and Mindark, because now I'm going to be a lot more wary that everything might be a potential exploit, as I no longer trust Mindark's game design.
On the fair on the in-game components, that's clear. The communication standpoint, I want to kind of dive into that a little bit deeper. As community members in a small, tight-knit community, you have a lot of cultural variations with people from all around the world. You also have different types of people. You have men, you have women, you have other people, non-binary, different sex genders and the way they identify and represent themselves as well, in addition to the cultural variance and language variance as well. And when you talk about harassment, when you talk about how you communicate and treat people, and the way that you, whether or not using vulgar language and things like this that could potentially start to cross over on some lines to be deemed toxic and could make you exposed to punishment or accountability from the admins or operators. How do you manage that with your role playing?
Well, I just follow the rules strictly. The posted rules on the Discord. And then that's why I'm not in the community. Whoa, we just hit a fucking huge one.
We did. Got 1,750 pet, baby. Let's go!
There you go. So your amp paid for itself there. I only got 120 pet of that. You got all the pet because you spent it all with your amp.
Oh, did I?
Yeah, that was all to you, buddy.
Oh, hell yeah. And then I'm going to sell this shit back to you at a higher markup. And then I'm going to make even more, right?
Yeah. I'm not buying it back now. You paid for it.
Dude, you said you were going to fucking buy it back, dude.
I'm just joking.
You see, this is what people are talking. This is what people are talking about right here. You are backpedaling on a deal. Rusty.
No, I was joking. I already said I'll buy it back.
Well, now you have to buy it back at higher MU because this is the Hoff amp now. And now it's delivered.
No.
You
have to buy your V1 at higher markup.
No, dude, after you did this to me, man, and you've now exposed all of us in the team, you need to pay a penalty. I want I want the stable. I want that stable.
You're mad? So you're mad that you got the Hoff? I'm
mad that you did this to me.
Did what? Get you a Hoff?
You have made me vulnerable, okay? You have made me vulnerable out here. You've trapped me out here with some of my friends and people out here. No. GG's good stuff on the. It's a good first a mining run for me. Like I brand new mining. Oh wait, I'm getting more skills because I'm amping 2 bigger, right? Because I'm shooting more into these things.
Yeah, that was the main reason I suggested you do it, because you're basically power leveling right now.
Oh hell yeah! Let me make sure my skill juices and stuff are running. Oh god damn it, they're not. I need to get more. I need to pop my bigger skill juices. And keep
pop
going.
it from the Luckily, you don't have to get out.
Let's get a poll, mods. Let's get a poll launched in the chat, guys. Should Rusty Venture buy back his amp at a higher markup, guys, than he paid? It is only right, and is it fair? Rusty, can you agree that we will let the people decide here, and that if you lose the poll, you pay a 100% more markup, but if you win the poll, then I'll sell it to you for less markup. Do you accept, Rusty?
No, that's like an extra 900 ped. I'm not taking that.
They're
gonna vote against me for sure. I guarantee I'll lose that poll.
Why do you think
Can I take your side?
What do you mean? What no, you can't take my side. I don't even have my skill juices on me anymore. There's no way you have skill juices on you either, huh?
I got one. Someone donated me. Here, let me trade you.
Wait, how big is it? Is it 100%?
It's just 50.
I'm already using Frontier pills. So.
Oh, you got Frontier?
Yeah. All right, cool. So let's keep on. At least I got 50% on just skilling, but I wish I'd rather have more. Yeah, so let's keep pumping on it. Okay, so I want the toxicity piece. Do you think you're toxic?
No.
Define toxicity.
Like, toxic would have to be, well, I guess I can be like toxic in the Discord 101 and especially in like universe chat, but it depends on what you mean by toxic. To me, like, if I'm offending you because I'm saying like everybody who does X is dumb, like, and X is just a thing in game, it's not like some kind of cultural thing, to be clear, or whatever, then like, is that toxic? Or is that, if so, then yes, I do that all the time. Like, hey, if you're using a pH3 on a large tree instead of pH4, you're dumb. You're playing wrong. You're wasting the huge tree, you're wasting your time, and you're wasting your markup. Is saying that toxic? Then yes, I'm toxic.
What about
I say
what about vulgarity? Cursing, and if you're cursing at different people, things like that. Do you think that rises to the level?
I might curse in general, but if I'm cursing at people, yeah. If I'm saying like F you super and like saying prerogatives towards you, that would be toxic, but I don't do that. And okay. So I don't like I might use colorful language, but that's like the interesting question, right? When you're talking about different people and their perspectives of language and how you communicate with them, with people all around the world, men, women, different types of folks as well, who may take something that you say and find it particularly, really offensive. That's kind of the thing that's interesting and the fine line to manage when you're role playing and you're communicating. When a key part here is the goal is to push that line and get them offended, though. Like, I'm trying to do that, so I guess I'm trying to be like minimally toxic. Like, that might make it to the encyclopedia of toxicity. That might make it in a description of intentionally trying to trigger people. But I suppose there's a tactful way to go about it too. Whereas if you're doing it. And I kind of, you know who I kind of noticed that who does that in a kind of a way is I noticed that a bit with Boxer. I noticed that Boxer in some of his PMs when he kills somebody and people get really mad. Are we killing this? Did you tag this first? Someone did this before me. I tagged it from a huge distance. You guys are getting impressive with this.
All right, hold your fire. I noticed that like Boxer, he'll do that and people pop off and they're particularly like really vulgar. They're like threatening his mom, his sister. They're saying all kinds of things after he kills them, and it could be a little bit of rough. All right, did you tag that? Is that you? Is that one you?
Yeah, now we're good. Yeah.
Yeah, so I noticed that there's some definitely, but he seems to appear to be Boxer the pirate. He seems to walk that fine line of not engaging in the same way and letting people rage out. So it is a little bit of a different perspective, and I suppose there's some art to it. Someone called Boxer a Putin lover. Yeah, so there is a PvP and things like this in a game drinking the salt of your enemies and their tears can definitely be enjoyable. You can have enemies in the game, and this could be a part of the process, certainly, when you're pulling these things off. I can get that as well. So yeah, it's an interesting one. It's a fine line. And it's cool is that us as a tight-knit small community, we could try to have conversations like these and talk about the levels and like what rises or not. I try to be respectful and be patient, while keeping in mind it is a game also, but there are humans involved. And we kind of got that feedback too, from Socrates as a reminder, even with the staff of MA, is that they're humans involved, and that's kind of why I asked about communication with tickets and things that you do as well.
Especially with the staff. People like to forget that they're just people over at Mindark.
Well, the same with your community members too, though, right?
Yeah. I mean, we're all just people playing. And I don't know if I should say this, but like everybody playing this game is a little like off in the head in one way or another. So you gotta be extra like sensitive about some topics.
Elaborate on that.
Well, I mean, like just everybody's got everybody playing this game has some kind of different like mental issue, be it just addiction or this or that. Like that's just a common pattern I've noticed with the game. There's something a little off about all of us who play it.
Is yourself included in this?
Yeah, of course.
How so?
I don't know. I mean, like, clearly the way everybody's so polar about me in chat, in both negative and positive, the way I act is clearly not very normal, right? Especially in this game.
Does that give you pause? Like caution to pause? Or you lean into it and say, I am what I am?
Yeah, I played this game for 14 years. It's a part of my life, and that's why being locked out for 2 weeks is so stressful. But this is like, I am who I am. I play this to get out certain emotions that I want to get out and not repress in my regular everyday life.
Yeah, let's talk about the effect on you, Writer's Luck. And you kind of you shared that with me, and you mentioned it now. So now you mentioned it in our conversation. Now I want to ask about that.
I felt like sick. I couldn't even look at my computer because it would just make me frustrated that I'm locked out of Entropia, and with just no information, like just the open-ended of this case. I could have been locked for another 2 months. I just happened to be unlocked 3 hours before this interview, but I didn't know that coming into this until I was.
How often do you play normally, Entropia?
Like every day.
For how long?
Well, I'll be logged in and engaged with the Discord and everything, like here and there, maybe like sub-actively playing, probably like 6 hours a day minimum.
And then what were you doing with your free time? Were you literally off your computer?
Yeah, I was outside walking the dog. I went to my film studio. I recorded a bunch of new YouTube videos. Just doing work and stuff. It was actually pretty productive.
But your mental. Where were you with your mental?
I was depressed and frustrated because like I have more money like invested in this game. Like I've deposited more money into this game than I've purchased stocks than I have like of any other asset. Like I put so much work into building my ped up with my shops and depositing ped to purchase inventory to make more money to buy my ship, that I have more money in this game than real life, and it's stressful just not knowing if it's what's happening to it, if I'm locked out of it, if it's safe. It made me sick to look at the computer even. But really? I mean, I'd feel the same way if my bank just locked my account with 30K in it. I'd probably not want to be visiting that bank too often.
Yeah. Yeah. Does that affect kind of your mindset and for the game moving forward, and like how you feel about it and what you want to do?
Yeah, like I said, I don't know what is an exploit or not, and everybody in chat is pretty clear that I'm a big exploiter. So I think I have to worry about every activity I do now and run it through Mindark first. To be clear, I don't do any regular activities, right? If you look at my hunting, it's super low level. I do weird shit like running a stable, right? I do gardening. I have my gardening service that I've run for 10 years when gardening was useless. Most people didn't even know gardening existed, right? I do really niche things that Mindark doesn't know exist, that are systems made before the oldest active employee. Their oldest dev's been here 8 years. These systems are older than 8 years. I'm engaging in things that no one at Mindark knows exists, right? And so is that like how they don't know if it's cheating or not, and these things fall through the cracks, and some things become profitable, I guess. Like, is that an exploit or not? And now I need to reevaluate every activity I do.
One of my favorite questions and things I like to ask interview people is, if you were offered to be the head of Minarch and the studio in the game, but you had, would you accept that job for 200,000 a year?
I would. I honestly do know more about this system than anyone at the company. The plots, I know exactly why they're bugged, and I caused the bug. I asked them to like the plot system, it's broken because of me, and I told them how to fix it, and they didn't fix it the way I told them to, and they made it more broken. Like I have an in-depth knowledge of pretty much everything. I can report. I've reported things just from the version update notes before the game even came out, like that boosted blueprint thing with the technician. It's just, I would take the job, and I would help clean it up. They need someone with an in-depth knowledge of the systems of the game. And Nana has a deep knowledge of the systems of the game, but not the niche ones. Nana just does the popular stuff, which is good. I'm not hating there, but I need more advanced knowledge. Sorry, go ahead.
I just bought plots. So what did you do? What did you do to me? What else have you done to me? This is also why you're paying a higher markup for that app. So what did you do? How did you break my plots? How did you do this?
There's an item called Inmate's Severed Finger, and I made the mistake of placing it in my plot. When you right-click Inmate's Severed Finger, it opens its item description. When you hold right-click it, it opens its item description, so you cannot pick up this item. It just ruins your plot. So I put it down, and then so I asked support, please move all items from my plot to my storage, and they did. And all items included the Snug and Garden server backend items. So now when you build your Snug and when you build your gardens, it creates a backend database item to represent its TT value for the event that you demolish it. And so that TT value is stored as an item, the Megaton Colonist Snug and Acorn, and that item is in the backend and not supposed to ever be in your player inventory. When I asked them to return all items to storage, they returned those to my storage. For fun, I went and placed them on my Ancient Greece estate because they had 0 item points. And then I made a support ticket saying I did so immediately, just for fun. And then that broke the thing. Because this backend database item was now on another planet's estate, the entire system didn't know what to do, and it erased my Snug on my property while saying it's still there. And this just affected me at this point still. Only I was affected. So I said, okay, to undo this, move all of the items from my Ancient Greece estate to my storage, and then I can then put my Acorn back on my plot, and then you can move it to the database or whatever. That would have fixed everything. Instead, what they did is try to erase the server backend database item, the Snug, from being a hidden secret backend item. And them doing that just broke everything.
You owe me, Ped.
And so that's the Snugs there. Yeah.
You owe me, Ped.
Dude, I have fucking that void fruit that I need to craft.
I know. I'm sitting on a bunch of seeds right now.
Yeah.
Oh, look who it is! Look who it is! Hey. Well. Dude, I should get in my guns right now. I should get in my guns, dude. Oh, man. Dildo comes and says, I've been trying to reach you about your ship's extended warranty. There he is. He could kill it. Oh, wait, he's probably piloting alone, though. Could we kill Dildo right now, do you think?
Yeah, we could take him down. Get in those gunner seats, boys.
All right, here we go. Dildo, are you down? Dildo, confirm in chat. Do you accept the fight?
Oh god, Dildo has a lot more to win. You got like 2K pet on you, buddy.
Oh shit! Never mind, dude.
Fight, Dildo.
Never mind. I'm down. I just converted. I'm good. GG's. I just converted my trap. Do you accept the fight, Dildo? Confirm in chat.
I got no.
Oh,
yeah, he's expensive.
He doesn't have.
Space fight, pricey.
He doesn't have ammo. He doesn't have ammo. All right. We'll leave you. We'll leave you, Dildo. I wish you had ammo so we could fight. It would be fun to do this. Look how cool that looks. Bro, that ship looks better than yours, man. It looks better. It has to. You don't think that looks better? What do you think? Oh, Rusty? Rusty, did I lose you?
Sorry, their ship? I like his ship more, yeah.
Yeah,
it's prettier.
It looks better. It does.
Mine would be if it didn't have the roll cage, in my opinion. But the roll cage is ruins it.
Look at him just swimming around. Doesn't he look beautiful? Look at him. He's doing art. Doesn't he look good out here?
Slow.
He's so slow.
Fly circles around him. Come on, show him what our ship can do. Let's do a race.
All right, let's do a race. Here we go, Dildo. We'll do a race. So we can't do a PvP fight. What do I hold V, right? All right, let's do this. Yeah. Let's do this. Let's do this race. Let's get ready, Dildo. Look how good he looks. I do like this shit. Uh-oh. Is there collision damage?
Yes, but it's not real. There's no TT on these ships.
Okay. All right, he's going the other way, so you gotta turn around. All right, man, here we get going. Where are we racing to? How do you do this? How do you race in space?
Here, we'll make a waypoint. You guys can race to it.
No, you race. I'm gonna watch.
Here, I put it in local. You guys can race to that waypoint.
Can I keep up with you guys with my camera?
Here. Oh yeah, it'll drag along.
All right.
Okay.
Competitors, are you ready? Are you ready, Rusty Venture? All right, ready? Go, Rusty! Go! Rusty, if you lose, you have to park your Rusty persona for the rest of the year. You got to be normal. Yeah, normal Canadian. You can't be Rusty.
I'm not driving, but I'll take that bet.
You'll take that bet? So you're gonna stop role playing if you lose for the rest of the year. Dude, go, Dildo. What the frick are you doing, dude?
Dildo is moving. He's moving full speed. I'm so fast, his ship is stationary.
What the frick?
Right? That's how fast I am.
Dildo, come on, bro. Are you serious?
Yeah, that's why I'm saying you should buy my ship. Sure, you have one, but is it this fast?
Dildo, dude, come on, man. We needed this, dude. The community needed this. Come on, man. Go, Dildo. You're getting destroyed, dude. Oh, my goodness. He's like a little blip now. Dildo. Oh, no, man. Oh, yeah, you're very fast. You're very fast. Yeah. And you only got one more warp drive than him. You only got a 4 versus, what does he have, the 3?
He has a 2.
Oh.
So I have the unique sub-warp drive 4. And then I think there's 1 or 2 sub-warp drive 3s in the game. And then everyone else has sub-warp drive 1, and a few lucky people have sub-warp drive 2.
Oh, I can't even see him. He disappeared.
Yeah, he's too slow.
Oh, no, man. That's not right, dude. That's not right
now
to do.
I have to double down on Rusty for the rest of the year. And this is all Super's fault, everybody. Remember that.
Oh, no, dude. You're going to double down? You're going to be extra Rusty? There he is. Can I get a cinematic shot? Let's get a little cinematic view of Dildo here coming in. All right, let's find another asteroid. Can you find another asteroid for us?
Yeah, oh, we might have headed away from it. Let's go back to the...
What does extra Rusty look like?
I don't even know.
Oh, man, dude. Extra Rusty. Okay, so let's
go to the cluster alpha. Let's go spawn the boss. He can show you the space boss.
All right, let's do it. Okay, so should I switch to a gunner now?
Yeah, the rear one, and then Jezos, if you could get out of the pilot so I can pilot, and then I'm gonna use the front gun. So nobody get into the front gun.
Okay, so so go to the rear gunner seat.
Yeah.
Okay, so your first day of being CEO of Minarch, First off, one, in order to take this job, you have to delete Rusty.
Well, no, he gets paused, frozen, in deep freeze until I'm no longer working there.
Okay.
That's the procedure.
Okay, so but what if to take the job, you got to delete Rusty?
If I could sell my items on global auction with the 180-day bid cycle, sure.
Okay, and then you're willing to move to Sweden.
Oh, I've always wanted to move to Sweden. Anyways, I'm slowly working on getting out of Canada.
And then your first day in the office, what are you doing? Your first job as being the boss.
Fire the AI team and immediately hire developers.
You're firing the AI team?
Yeah, the AI team is just for them to hopefully. The AI team's a cash grab. The same as when they did Deep Token. The same as when they hopped on. What was the bandwagon? It was the same way when they sold their NFT eggs. It's all just them hopping the hype train way too late. They're wasting money on the AI team, bleeding money, just to hopefully sell some stocks or get some AI hype money. That's the same reason that these synths exist, so they can hopefully get some money from it.
Google,
it's
delisted. They voted, and I'm pretty sure the vote passed to delist.
Oh yeah, I know. I know you got a good amount of shares too, but they want to get like. Not investors in that sense. Like, for example, EVE Online, just before they released synths, made their own version of synths, partnered with Google DeepMind for like $100 million contract to introduce synths in EVE Online. And then coincidentally, we get synths a week later. It's them trying to get a large investor money from having AI in the game. They want to sell the AI to somebody to process or anything like that.
What do you think is going to happen with synths? How do you think that plays out?
Nothing's going to happen in my opinion, but ideally, Google DeepMind is their whole goal, or some other AI company will pay them like a large sum of money to train their AI in the system here, or buy their existing training. That's the goal, and if that happened, that would be great. Entropia would have like 1,000 years of income in a day, which would be great for them.
I was gonna say, is more income and resources, if that happened to be the case, a bad thing?
Yeah, no, that'd be amazing. I don't think it'll happen. I think it's just a gamble that'll fail like every other one. But if it works, it's worth the effort, 100%.
What are these red circles on my screen?
These are death balls.
What?
This is the boss doing its attack or something.
Where's the boss?
We have to shoot the mines to spawn it. On it. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, I know what I did wrong. I know what I just messed up. Wait, I can't.
Oh, you press F? Yeah, it does that. When you press F, it's annoying.
Okay.
Oh, somebody went in the top. Took my seat.
Yeah, that was me. That was me because it wouldn't let me go in the back one.
Oh, I see. Yeah, it still thought you were in the back one.
So you want me to get out of this one?
It's fine. You can shoot. The back one will reload soon. I'm flying anyways to the next cluster. And we gotta blow up these mines, and then that'll spawn the boss.
How many mines are there?
We feel like a bar or something. So we've already done 8% of it, if you see.
Yeah, okay, clear power mines. There's 3 phases to it.
Yeah.
Okay. And I'm using your guns of your ship, right? From a damage perspective?
Yeah. So they say they're L, but they're actually unlimited guns.
Is this boss hard? Are we going to be able to do this?
Dildo, if Dildo helps out, we can do it. Otherwise,
Dildo doesn't even have ammo on him. Oh, but he can take. Can he take the damage?
Yeah, he can help. Dildo finds ammo when he needs it.
Okay. Okay.
Message.
So what systems are you going to change in the game? So with your CEO here, what can we look forward to? Wait, does the Rusty persona get put away if you're CEO?
Oh yeah, you can't fucking run a business like that. I don't act like that on my YouTube channel or my web stores or all that.
Yeah, okay, tell us about the YouTube. So what's up with that?
Oh, I have like a cannabis YouTube channel.
Ah, you make content like that.
Yeah. Educational.
Do you want to talk about that at all?
Sure. It's called How to Weed.
Okay.
Uh, it's I make like cannabis educational content videos on like how to make edibles, vapes, concentrates, stuff like that. Weed science.
Really? You like to consume?
I'm never sober.
Right now, you're not?
Of course not. I've taken like 3 dabs during this interview.
Are you kidding me?
No.
Dude, this is a Disney family friendly stream.
Well, I'm not on camera, and you didn't hear it. I muted.
What the heck, dude? You're big. What kind of dabs are we talking? Like golden big old dabs or little baby dabs?
Like 0.2 live resin dab each hit. I smoked like more than half a gram this interview.
That's not cheap, dude.
Yeah, it is. Live resin's like $2 a gram.
Really? Okay, okay. All right. Yeah, it is legal in Canada, isn't it?
Yeah.
And you've always been a wax and a concentrate guy, or were you like a flowers guy when you were younger?
I used to do flower, but I've been into concentrates actually like since I was like 16, for like way before anyone even knew about them. Mostly just making dabs for me and my friends. That was nice. But flower's just not as healthy. It's better to vaporize.
Yeah, it's more cleaner, right? You remove all the residue and the flower residue in your concentrate process.
Yeah. Where'd all the mines go? Do you see a waypoint for any of them? I don't have like any markers.
I see a target right in front of us. I don't know if that's the right one. Did you just take another vape? Do you think this affects your performance in game?
No, there's some bug going on because all of the clusters are gone. Okay, cluster alpha. There's one. I smoke weed as like medication. I don't even really get high.
It helps you.
Yeah.
Yeah, like with anxiety or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why. Yeah, I get that.
ADHD.
What about edibles?
I actually can't do edibles. I lack the enzyme in my liver to convert THC into hydroxyl 11 THC, which is what actually gets you high when you eat. If you just eat normal THC and your liver doesn't convert it with the enzymes, you don't get high.
You could crush. You could literally eat the biggest edibles.
I've done a 20,000 milligram dose, 20,000 milligrams, and I didn't get high.
I've never heard that before.
It's a pretty common thing, apparently. About 15% of the population has it. I could be cured if I did a liver transplant with someone.
What the hell? You don't like it that much, though, to ever consider that.
No, I would if there was a service doing it. It's a pretty simple procedure. So they just take like a long needle and stab it into your liver and take out like just a tiny piece of it. And then they stab that into my liver, and then the enzymes transfer, and then they'll spread, and I can get high.
No way!
Eventually. Yeah, there's a procedure for this too. It's just all new.
You're going. Okay, I got the mine. Wow, dude, I've never heard that before. I gotta talk to my cousin. He loves to participate and partake as well, and ask about that. Oh, you got one behind you. There's a mine right behind us. Can you get that with your rear gun? Actually, wait. I know I'm getting it.
I still can't shoot. I can only use the front gun.
Oh, so let me move. Here, I'll move to the rear. Let me move.
There we go.
Okay.
I've entered the top front remotely.
Okay, I'm moving. I see what you're saying. So you specifically need us to.
Yeah, the pilot can only use the front gun. It's the same on your ship.
Okay, got it. See you later, Red Hat. Thanks, Dane. They gotta go. Wait, what happens if they log out? They could just log out here, and then they'll end up. How does that happen?
Yeah, if you log out on the ship, you'll log back in on the ship, and you'll probably be on Cali later when you log in.
Okay.
The ship will be at Cali probably.
Okay, I don't see any mines.
They're below us here. Point you at them.
Okay, so what system changes could we expect from you on your first day as CEO? What are you gonna do?
So I would work on pets and pets, bring that back, even though I don't have the stable. I have all of the work for it, right? Like not pets as a game. Bring it in this game. All the coding's done. Pets should be able to battle and have arenas. Like that's all made. They just don't implement it. Although no one at Mindark knows all of this content is already developed, because they've all been hired after this was made, and all the people who made it have quit or been fired.
Well, you think we are you building for yourself or are you building for us? You think we want the Compet stuff?
Yeah. Nobody liked Compets the game because it was too kiddie, but having your pets fight each other would be fucking dope. People love having battles, like the little dragon and your Tesla pod fighting. You can put 10 ped down on the bet to see who wins. Like all of this system is in game.
What
It's all coded.
Did you play Pokemon as a kid?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember doing that. But I could hook my Game Boy up, and you could do the battles with the little cord, and you could have Game Boy to Game Boy.
Yeah, that was the shit, man. Running around the streets and battling each other.
Yeah, I remember that. It was the good old days. The good old days for sure.
More mine.
Who's your favorite Pokemon?
Rayquaza.
Well, of the original 150.
Oh, I guess that Charizard. I'm a simple.
Yeah, I go with Charizard too. Okay, what's the next system you're going to work on? Would you change loot?
Change what?
Would you change loot?
Yeah, loot. So loot and hunting needs a major revamp. I would implement. I think they're already working on this, but I would implement loot 3.0, where you need to use modular weapon platforms, just like fishing rods, right? So you buy a gun stock, you buy a gun barrel, you buy all these L parts to combine to make a gun. And combining the guns gives you different stats, and those stats are important for getting items. And you can still use the old unlimited items, but you're gonna loot shit with them. Even the best unlimited items, you'll loot shit because it doesn't have all of the add-ons. It doesn't have the stock that gives you plus 10 looter. It doesn't have the scope or like all the different add-ons that you need. Just like fishing has it. That would be a better system. And since everything needs to be L in the whole game, you can keep the unlimited stuff, just make it shitty. Well, don't change it at all. Change the system so it becomes shitty. That's the important part. So everybody with their 95% efficiency gun, it still works the same way. You're still getting more PT back with your higher efficiency and all that, but you're not going to get much loot because you don't have the proper modular component system.
Why would you do that?
To encourage economy. This game needs every single player to be buying items on auction or from players. If there's even a single person who closes the loop and doesn't buy items, the system is failed. So Messi, for example, with all of his unlimited gear, he never pays markup. Most people never. Well, most Ubers, they strive to have their items and not have to pay markup. And once you are using unlimited items, you're not paying markup, you have closed the loop, and you are nothing but a detriment to the system that does nothing but put more items out into the market without ever consuming items. And so the system needs to be revamped to be entirely L so that everyone is consuming more items.
You know what Ubers are going to say to you? They're going to say, Mr. Rusty, we've earned this. We put in the work to get to this point, and we've invested.
Our items still work. They just can't loot the new items now. So they'll still loot all the same items. The key thing here is nothing changes. There's nothing. The systems are still the same. You still go out and you'll still loot muscle oil. But say there's a new item like gun component A. And gun component A can only be looted if you're using the modular weapon system. Stuff like that. So there's a whole new range of items that have good markup, and you can only get them if you choose to participate in the L system. Now, you can still hunt with your unlimited item. They still have value. You want to grind away F spamming in an instance for 6 hours and get your sweet skills from the flesh loop.
Flesh rippers.
Flesh rippers? Yeah. You want to just grind them with your unlimited gun? You can. And your unlimited gun is great for that. But you're not going to be looting any of these new component items you need for the modular systems. And so you're going to be getting less markup. But you'll still loot all the old items flesh rippers used to drop. So nobody has any right to get mad that their current things changed. Everything that they fought and earned is still usable the same way it was. But now there's new things to find, and you can only find the new things if you're engaging in the L economy.
But that sounds punitive, because a lot of big avatars who've invested try to grow their DPP and their ability to kill faster for more loot events to be able to explore new content, to secure new items that have markup. Whether or not it's events, that's when opportunities exist for big hunters, is to earn when new things come in the market.
But still have their opportunities. Now there's a level 180 L gun, and there's a purpose for your high level. Like, the nothing changes in that regard. They just need to purchase the level 180 L gun. And all their other equipment is still useful. Your Earthshock Trooper still gives you the buff. That still applies. Your rings are still useful. Like, the only difference here is that you can't find the new items unless you're using the L items. And those L items that you're finding are only needed to make more L items. So if you don't even want those items to loot them if you're using an unlimited gun, because they're useless to you other than to sell to other people for markup, and you don't get to do that unless you're participating in the L economy. Like, that's what I would do, and that would revitalize the markup, and people like you would switch. Everyone would switch these L items because everyone would be making profit with them.
And what's the level up process for that?
It would be the same skills, same items, just new weapons, essentially.
So you'd have like tiered limited items to be able to make it to like 180, for example. Like you go like 150, 160.
Oh no, you would craft the level 180 L gun and equip the level 180 L attachments to it, like the level 180 stock, level 180 the barrel.
By the way,
etc.
By the way, we're at 25% health.
Yeah, if you hop out, they'll stop shooting you.
No.
The mobs can't.
Is it me? Is it me getting shot, or the ship, the structure integrity?
Both, but you're the only one in a seat. So if you get out of your seat, they won't be able to shoot the ship.
Oh, really? And then you repair?
Yeah.
Oh, I'll keep shooting for now. Do you think
too low. I'm repairing now too. We should be able to repair them.
Okay, yeah, because you got the big repair tool. It's the same vehicle repair tool?
Yeah, see, I'm doing like the 70s, the 80s compared to the 30s there.
I see. Wait, how am I hurting the SI thrill? Say it ain't so. It's me?
Yeah, because you didn't get out of the ship. It's all good, don't worry about it.
Wait, if I get out, you repair faster? What do you mean? Are you guys trolling me, or are you serious?
Yeah, if you get out, we won't take damage.
So then you'll be able to repair faster. Okay, after this kill, I'll get out. Okay, I'm out. Wait, why?
And is that an exploit, by the way?
Why don't the mobs attack you? Why don't the mobs attack you if you're not in it? Why would it be like that?
Because of an exploit, I guess. But everyone does it. Right now, no. Okay, so right now we're all inside of an instance, right? We are in an instance and we are no longer in space. And now, because we are in the ship in an instance and we are not in a seat of the ship in the external actual space, there's no one for the mob to shoot. There's no target. We're just an empty ship. And everyone else, there's no one in the ship because the instance of the ship isn't the ship. We're in an imaginary instance.
You have done it to me again. A second exploit already?
This is just standard procedure. If this is an exploit, every ship owner is always exploiting.
Oh my goodness.
That's what I mean. Is everything I do an exploit? I am starting to think so.
Let me know when I can get back in the gunner.
Yeah, just watch the SI, I guess.
Would I go down to the engineering bay, you mean?
Oh, it's under your HP bar, probably. I mean, under your chat.
Oh, I see it. Yeah, we're at 38.
bar.
How long is this? Oh, should I help you repair? Can I help you?
Yeah, we'll be done pretty quick, I think.
Is this how you get?
Do you want me to...
Is this how you get piloting stuff as well?
This is how you get repaired. To get piloting skill, you sit in the pilot seat. Next, after we repair, I'll let you drive. Then you can see how it works.
Okay, cool. But then, what? Don't you need me shooting, or?
Yeah, you can shoot from the pilot seat. I'll get in the other one.
Oh, okay, cool. So that's how you get some piloting skills.
So for you to move your propulsion and reactor bar, you have to do an exploit. If you if you press L and then open your progress menu, then move your progress menu and snap it to the propulsion and reactor HP bars, you are then able to drag the progress bar, which will move the propulsion and reactor bars. You cannot move the propulsion and reactor bars directly, but you can snap something else to them and then move the snapped object.
You've already put me through too many exploits, Rusty. This has already been too much of a setup.
No, this isn't an exploit. This is just a workaround for a shitty bug.
Yeah. I get the whole snapping thing. You drag it. It's all good. I don't mind it down there. I get the point of it. Okay, and how effective is this whole getting space piloting? How much space piloting skills I'm going to get? Because it also gives HP, so it's the pretty juice skill that you want, right?
Yeah, you'll probably gain 1 HP in 5 minutes. Your first HP. It doesn't keep that good.
I think I already have some.
You get a lot of piloting. You'll be surprised when you get up there.
Is this under science?
Yeah.
It's
combat.
I'm
Isn't it?
under skill. No, so spacecraft piloting. I'm at 2691 already.
Oh yeah, it is spacecraft pilot. There we go. I'm thinking the profession.
Yeah. Oh, you have to take damage when you're piloting. That's the way it works?
Yeah. You have to be in the pilot and being shot at.
Yeah, I'll be interested.
So the pilot is getting all the experience from all the mobs. Even though you're in the other seat, the pilot's getting all the experience.
You are exploiting me.
Not really.
No? Oh, okay.
I'm not getting experience from your shooting. I'm just getting all of the dodge experience, like the space dodge.
I see. So all these different components we have to do. We have to repair each one by one?
Yeah, there's just 2, though. Propulsion and reactor.
So,
Oh, someone's still in a seat because we're taking damage. Heck.
So propulsion and a reactor.
Didn't even need to get out of the seat, apparently. Yeah, someone's in the gun seat.
Who knows?
Oh, well. Doesn't matter.
Right.
I know we're getting shot at by a real player.
That it could easily be that, huh?
Because a real player can shoot us when there's no one in there. It doesn't stop us from being pirated.
I see. And we almost have this at 100% though, yeah?
Yeah, that's good enough. Let's go start again. You can get in the pilot seat.
Alright, let's do this.
Yeah, someone's in top front. Oh, El Diablo. Found you. Naughty.
I see the propulsion. Yeah, I see the health bar. Okay, so now I just sit here. How do I know I can use the front gun, or is it because Diablo's and I can't use it?
You should be remotely in it. Hold E to try and shoot for a second. Let's see.
Okay, so hold E.
Are you shooting, or is that me? Yeah, you're in the turret. Perfect. Yeah. Aiming's a lot easier from the pilot seat.
Let's see. I gained spacecraft weaponry skill. So am I getting spacecraft weaponry from shooting?
Yeah, that's from shooting, and then you gain like the dodge skills and space pilot from being shot.
It says I left the front gunner seat remotely.
Oh, that means someone hopped in it.
Okay.
Please.
Oh, Diablo, you're cheesing me.
Yeah.
And then you had to wait for it to reload, right? And then I'm getting deep space knowledge. What is that coming from?
That one is from the combat and the being shot, I think.
Okay.
It might just be combat.
And then I see the space piloting that I'm getting.
Yeah.
Okay, so I see.
Space piloting juice.
Let's see, how much is this going up? Still 2691 though. Okay, which makes sense because it's only a fraction of a point. Let's check my HP. Let's see, where am I?
Yeah, you have quite a few points in that already.
Yeah, I'm at 302 health. I think I might have been 301. I don't know. Actually, I don't know. Wait, can I shoot now? Is this working? Or do I got to get in and out of the seat again?
No, you can. Oh, you should get it back as soon as he exits. Yeah, somebody's in it. I don't know who. And I can't check because in PvP it doesn't show you the names of the people in the seats.
Okay, let's check.
Holy.
I'm gonna try it.
Well, had a lot. I had like 6 shop sales during this.
Did you? You should be making some money.
Yeah.
All right, so
Out of all the items I restocked. Oops.
I'm stuck now in the reactor.
Oh yeah, that happens too. Press T.
And it's
There's lots of space bugs.
and it brings you back into the lobby of the ship, essentially.
Yeah, you'll be brought to the revive, which is right over where in the corner there. Yeah, space is very bugged, which is a shame for how much the ships cost.
Yo,
You know, they made their money already.
Thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream, guys. We're learning a little bit about space piloting, mining, combat, the works. A little space 101. Let me see. Welcome, Dave.
Oh, we do.
Okay, so let's go here. We're back up.
There you go.
Oh, then I don't get in the gunner. I get in the actual, that's right, actual piloting seat.
Yeah, the front one. Yeah, up in there, cockpit. And it's no, someone's not stealing it anymore, so. There you go. Oh, that was a big one. 92 pad.
92 better. There we go. Alright, I got my crosshair lined up on him now. And there is no auto locking, so you're having to manual aim up here?
Yeah, but you can drag your cursor around with left mouse, and then once it's over it, if you hold the right mouse and move it a little bit, it'll reset your cursor to over it, and then you can even shoot through your ship. It's hard to explain, but you can shoot 360 that way.
Okay. Oh my god, Diablo, you did it again. Shit, Diablo. Alright, there it is. Back in it. That's a good question, Somar. Rusty, you want to read that message from Somar?
Yeah, I saw that.
Go ahead, Rusty.
That
give me
that is 100% an exploit by MindArc's definitions, because you're not properly engaging with the game's systems by relogging.
Is that something you would do?
No, that is 100% would be an exploit. Like that relogging to engage with it, like that's no different than like shooting the boss 100 times in the Eris instance or whatever. Like there's some things that are clear cheating. I think doing a regular mission properly is not cheating, and I think if I had to actually relog and somehow do an exploit to make the mission do something for me, then that would be cheating without a doubt.
Got it. People like your ship. Is it still for sale?
Yeah, 200K. It's for sale. Fastest ship in the universe. Fastest capital ship.
This is not. Oh, there we go. So we are 50% through wave 2 to 3. Oh, there's 2 sets of mobs. We got to kill pirates and shanks. What is there a chance to loot from these things? Like, what kind of loot can we get?
So you found some Morpheus, which is nice. There's tailings, but the main thing that you're trying to loot is generic transformers and generic fuses.
What are they used for?
Generic fuses are used to make warp mines, and generic transformers are used to make warp mines. Generic fuses are used to make warp drives.
I see. So in a way, you're fueling pirates.
And the other side, and the warps too. Yeah, I make I find the things, and then I craft the warp mines, and I sell them in my shop. Somebody just bought a stack of 360 of them, and they're gonna wreak some havoc, I bet.
Oh my god, imagine. So wait, how would so you could get stuck in your own supply. You could get killed.
Piracy is a very important aspect of this game. People like to hate Boxer, but he's providing a detrimental service. Detrimental, that's the wrong word. He's providing an essential service that the game needs. If we didn't have pirates, then we wouldn't have need for warp, and locally economies in the game wouldn't exist, and it would just be bad. They need piracy to isolate the economies, to create market opportunities.
I'm not hitting this thing.
Jeez.
There we go.
Hear that lightning? Or did my microphone filter it?
No, I think you got lightning over there?
Crazy loud now, yeah.
Yeah.
Might lose power. Don't forget you can move the ship too. You need to go closer.
Yeah, sure. See how fast this bad boy is. Chewie! The dildo's here hanging out.
Yeah, he's trying to help us with the boss.
Nice.
If we get that far. Oh, we're doing okay time-wise.
Oh, because that's right, because you have a time frame to this, so we have 40 minutes.
Yeah.
Okay, so I got an evade. So how did the combat system work with these guys?
Yeah, so when you get hit, it's the same as being hit by like being shot in the game, but instead of getting dodge, you get pilot. All the other accessory skills are the same as when you're hit by a mob or anything else on planet.
And these guys have what, 10% evade? It's flat, or?
Yeah, same as everything else. There's a 10% chance to evade. And your buffs do work here, by the way. So your crit buffs, all that, they work for space combat. Your EST works up here, etc.
What about my Harlequin? Does it make us take more damage?
No, there's no downsides, only upsides, because the ship takes damage, not you.
Okay.
The Harlequin works. Yeah.
So you are getting an advantage with crit damage and things like that, still doing missions. So you could come out in Earthshock, and your Earthshock won't get decay or durability loss, and I could come with Harlequin and get all the upside and benefits.
Yeah, with hunting only. With the space mining, they removed it, but it still works for hunting.
Okay, cool. It better not be an exploit.
It probably is. You're using your Harlequin right now, but without taking additional damage. That's clearly not their intention, right? So you're exploiting. I got you again.
Oh my god, dude. This is not good, man. This is not good, Rusty.
They're gonna have to ban you, Super. This is like 4 strikes already.
This is very rusty of you. Very, very rusty of you.
Space is just so broken, it's really hard to tell what is intentional or not. Because nothing is intentional up here.
Yes. And the moves and the mobs are just, there's a slight movement to them. So are they just floating?
Yeah, they move around a bit. They'll chase you. They don't seem as mobile right now as they normally are. Seems like they're pretty actually stuck. I think they're bugged right now.
Oh my god.
Yeah, they usually move more than this now that you talk about it.
That's number 5.
Oh, now they're moving. Or at least mine is.
So it kind of forces you to be a little active with your combat and attacking to follow them around.
Yeah. Yeah, usually they actually try and evade you and like circle the ship a little bit. Or... Thanks. I got dinner ready. I might have to get going soon.
Yeah, once we get done with the boss. What are you gonna eat for dinner?
I might just bring my food up here. I don't know. My
Okay.
wife just finished cooking.
Nice.
Because I think there'll be like half an hour still.
What does she think about? What does she think about you with playing the game?
She was glad I had 2 weeks off.
Really?
She's way more time for her with me.
She's like, damn it, dude.
She's like, fuck, they unlocked you? Oh no.
How did you explain to her what happened? Did you tell her? What did you say?
Yeah.
What did you say?
Same thing I told everybody. They decided a mission I was doing is an exploit, and I'm locked until they finish their investigation.
Mm-hmm.
And then maybe they'll decide to punish me afterwards. And if they do, my time locked won't even count towards it.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. What did she think about your investment in the game?
She'll like it a lot more if I manage to sell my ship.
Oh, is that your big? Is that the big return? Is that the big win?
Well, yeah, I'll be turning like. Well, there's more with the other drive and stuff, but it'll be making quite a profit. I need to get money out of this game. It's too stressful to have this much money in the game when they do stuff like this.
Yeah.
They've really betrayed my trust.
It feels exposing, I suppose, or like a liability to you.
Yeah, like if they're just gonna lock me down on random suspicion of regular gameplay, like I don't know, man. It's not worth trusting all that money into this game that is so careless with their users.
Hmm. Yeah, the trust component of the game is certainly a fine line, especially when you think about like investing in new systems as well. One thing on the gameplay side is also to invest in new systems that need time to get developed or to fully work to the appropriate status. It's almost like you got to place a bet. But although kind of similar to what you've done, does that create opportunity though for MU? Because if you're early and you take the bet and then the community later responds because most people aren't willing to take that exposure, does that create?
It works. I mean, with all releases, there's a lot of profit selling at the beginning. You don't want to be, whenever anything comes out, you don't want to be buying anything. Like fishing came out. Everybody bought their fishing gear, everything. Huge loss. It's way down now. You always want to be the guy selling shovels during a gold rush, and that's what my mining shop is. I'm the one selling all the mining lasers. I'm the one selling the shovels. But the gold rush is over. They've pretty much abandoned space mining. Like they abandoned all systems after they introduced them. Sadly, space mining has its core users now. I have my repeat customers, but like there's not many people into it, and there's been no updates to it. Only severe crippling nerfs. Besides the one loot change they did recently. Everything else has been a crippling nerf and not an update to space mining.
I see. Anything else was there anything else you'd like to change? You like the location change on mining, right? Like the planet side versus space. You said you like that one?
Well, it gave you a purpose to do S types and F types now because there's a markup in them when before there was no markup in them. Well, it's nice that there's some markup for those, but no, everybody's unhappy with that change because you can't get the ore now on planet side, and there's more planet side miners, etc.
Yeah.
But the space miners are happy with it, but everybody thinks space mining is this huge profitable thing, and then they hate on it, and then they demand Mindark nerf this and that, and space mining has like always been shitty and just getting shittier. Like it's frustrating the level of like different opinions on space mining. Everybody who does it is unhappy with it because it's not good enough, and everyone who doesn't do it is unhappy with it because they think it's too good.
Do you think that rears its head in most systems in the game? And that is there logic to perpetually complaining to squeeze and try to get more progress for your particular gameplay loop? And is that if you're not complaining, then you're not potentially getting progress and more updates, and it's a fight of who's the loudest.
They seem to only they seem to base it on spend or so. They ignore the complaints. So if there's not a lot of decay occurring from a new system, they are quick to abandon the system. That was why gardening originally died, because it just wasn't generating enough decay to pay for its development costs, and so they abandoned it. Base mining was doing all right, but now it's just not generating enough decay to cover the cost of the employees to update it, and so not enough participation means not enough updates, means less participation, means less funds for more updates. It's a vicious downward cycle that occurs with nearly every profession in this game when they introduce a new thing.
That's kind of why I asked earlier about Rocktropia's player base. Excuse me, Howling Mine's player base. And if there was any piece of that of how many players actually participate in it, and is it worth the dev resources?
Yeah. Well, Never Die paid money for it. So it's not a question of worth the dev resources. It's a question of them delivering the product Never Die paid for and was promised. And the features he was promised and that was in the scope of the agreement or the work that he paid for have not been delivered.
Mm. Yeah, and I suppose development would be perpetual. I guess it never has to really end.
Well, it's implied to be perpetual, and he's supposed to pay more money for more development himself. But they haven't met the original obligations of Howling Mine. It's still only half released, and it's not at its initial state. They are responsible to bring it to an initial release state that he paid for, and then if he wants more updates, he has to pay for more updates. But they have not brought it to that initial release state. It's still in like a beta state right now, and that's why he's frustrated. And he's not going to pay for more upgrades if he hasn't been delivered his original product that he paid for.
For the sake of the discussion, argue Minarch side.
Eris paid more. They were working on Howling Mine. Eris came in, offered more money. Let's work on Eris. Eris continues to offer us more money for more updates. We're being paid by Eris currently to make an update. Let's do that. And then maybe we'll work on Howling Mine after, when we're not being paid for it. Because Howling Mine already paid us, and that money's gone, and fuck Never Die. And then they work on the Eris content, and then the Eris people are like, okay, here's another 50 grand, make us this new feature. And then they work on Eris content, and Never Die's content never gets reached around because he's not paying for new content because he hasn't been delivered his original content.
That's how it works? Like, as a planet partner, they have to pay for individual dev resources and it doesn't just come out of the tax?
That's how it works for the non-planet partners. For the planet partners, they have to pay their own staff to develop the content, as well as pay Mindarch rights to release content. So, for example, Backpack on Cyrene, the one that gives you the mining buffs and all that, or the stable assassinator gun, right? Cyrene developed that. They made the model, they made the quest, they did all the work, but they had to pay Mindarch an exorbitant fee to allow that item to exist in the game. Because you can't just release the best gun. You have to give Mindarch $50,000 or whatever value so that they allow you to release the best gun.
Really?
That's how the system works. Yeah. I don't know the numbers, like the 50,000 is made up, but you have to develop your own content as a partner, and you have to pay for that content to be allowed to be released. Where are we headed? We're away from the pirate.
Oh, I saw the defeat pirates. I got this.
Oh, you're bug. Yeah, that's another bug. It's backwards.
Okay.
That's not a real.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's the real defeat pirates. Yeah.
Jeez. I've got 6 months. Rusty's got 11, 12 years. Is that right? No, how many years, Rusty?
Played? Never
Yeah.
Die?
No, you.
Oh, 14, I guess. Yeah.
14. Throw. Yeah, when you start going the wrong direction in a fast ship, you get really out of the way. Oh, we probably left Dildo over there fending for himself.
Be down soon, baby.
Yeah, we need these shanks. We need 40% on the shanks. And where would the mobs show up as codex for me? Oh, they're under.
These ones are pirate under Calypso.
Oh, they're under Cali. Okay.
It should just be pirate. Yeah, space pirate. Excuse me.
Okay. Here we go. There's the cutlass. Should we ignore the cutlasses and focus on shanks only?
Yeah.
Okay.
We already did enough cutlass.
Okay.
Can you point the ship down a little more? Rotate it down.
Like this?
You're just moving your camera. Like,
Oh, I'm
there we
good.
go. That's good. Now I can shoot him. Yeah, sorry. I thought, yeah, you're good now.
Okay.
I didn't realize you were actually moving down.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
sometimes it's kind
it's
of
all
tough.
good. I got them in target now.
And then are you aiming for a particular part on the mob that gives you a hitbox?
No, just till it goes red.
Okay, so you're waiting for the red marker. Because I found myself looking for my damage indicator, but then I'm getting some missed shots, which is just burnt ped, right?
Yeah, but that's just regular miss shots. If you like miss into the nothing, it doesn't consume ammo.
Oh, okay. I didn't realize that. Thanks, Thrill. I appreciate it, man. It's been nice getting to know Rusty and get some of his perspective. Did you tell your wife that you were going to do a stream today?
Yeah.
What did she
I
say?
don't think she think it would take this long though.
Oh yeah.
She said it's good. It'll vent my grievances. I have.
Not only grievances. I think you've educated a lot as well. Shared your perspective on things. Are we getting credit with Dildo's efforts on these mobs?
So the destroy part is shared, but your contribution is personal.
I see.
With, like any mob. Yeah.
I see. Yeah, the next one I am trying to get that scheduled. It would be fun to never die. So I'm trying to make that happen. Especially coming out of this interview too. I didn't realize that you guys were so connected with your gameplay and your efforts.
Yeah.
So it's kind of
I'm like his number one customer at Howling Mine or whatever. If you look at him owning that as a business perspective.
Yeah, it's fascinating. Yeah, really interesting. I didn't even plan on it, but it kind of worked out that way to help prepare me for that conversation. Give me a lot of education.
Yeah, you'll have to figure out how to let him use his camera if you do a stream with him.
Discord, I could do that. I could easily pull camera feeds in.
Nice.
Yeah. I just leave that to people if they're down for that.
Ooh, another 46 petter.
Oh, you wanna turn on your camera? Is that what you're saying?
Oh no, I don't have a cam at my main computer.
Okay. Are you on camera and on your YouTube?
Yeah, my YouTube is just me on camera. It's not like gameplay.
Oh, really? Oh yeah, let's drop your YouTube channel in the chat for everybody. Go.
Yeah, I'm not shy. I just don't own a webcam.
Yeah, no, cool. Yeah, link me your YouTube. I'll post it in the chat and I'll subscribe right now.
There you go.
Let's see if we can let's
See
try.
my smug little face then.
Good looking, you're a good looking guy.
Thank you.
There goes Rusty, guys. And if you guys are interested in this content, so you can check it out and subscribe.
Boss is about to spawn. Nice.
I mean, is this the last kill, or we need one more? What do you think? Oh, 2%.
2 more.
What are these 1% per kill?
I'm not sure, but we got 1%. Yeah, looks like it. It's TT spend based, and some of them have different health, so it's hard to say exact, but...
Oh, there we go. Completed. Where is this big boy gonna spawn? Is he big?
Yeah, he's a huge... He's actually the Eris space station. We're fighting the Eris space station.
There he is. He just flipped, dude.
Yeah. Right there, it's the Eris space station. That's what we're fighting.
How about that, huh? Is this good? Is this an okay angle?
Yeah, I got it. You just need to try and dodge if he shoots his big ball at you. You'll see it.
Okay.
It's like a sphere appears around the ship, and you just need to move a little bit to get out of the sphere.
Ah, I got a 430 crit. How big are your crits? Is that sphere right there?
No. You'll see it.
What's that blue thing?
That's it. That's the sphere. Yeah. Sorry, there was delay.
Okay.
It's for chat. And then that's easy to dodge. You dodged it.
I'm out of range. It's double spheres, dude.
Yeah.
Little mechanic here. I've never seen this mechanic before. Requires some movement, huh?
Yeah. Dropships have the same thing from their boss.
Well,
Cyclone or whatever it's called.
Look at that.
It's funny that they just copied this mob to use for Eris's space station.
Yeah, I guess you get to reuse some models and stuff like that.
It is pretty big. So. And now you can see it in its full glory with its movements and everything.
Yes. How much damage do those orbs do?
Like 600.
600? How much percent of the structure would that take? Because we're at 66%.
Probably like 1 or 2. We have 38,000, so that's 2%.
All right, let's take a look at our skills. Not a crazy amount of space piloting. I think I had like 10, 15 points. I think I was like just under 2,700.
You got 15 points when you're at 3,000 just for getting shot at and spending no money is pretty good.
Yeah, not bad.
Like, you didn't need to be shooting to get those. You could have just been dragging them to the station or whatever.
Yeah, just moving around. And then how much space piloting do you have?
I think less than you. You bought a lot. Skills, science, spacecraft pilot. I'm at 2,584.
I earned these, Rusty. Come on, man. Come on, dude. Yeah, this boss.
That's your captain profession.
My captain? Captain...
It's under miscellaneous. Yeah, miscellaneous professions. Not skills, profession.
Okay, let's see.
You're under skill. You have your skill thing open.
Okay, let's go to profession. I'm Captain 32.
Damn. I'm a 30 captain, so yeah, you're higher than me with those points, but I'm pretty close from the side skills.
Uh-huh. And captain is what all of this builds into? And you're for like your health?
Captain is the evade or dodge of space.
Oh, okay. So it's a pretty good skill to have then.
Yeah, it also affects how likely you are to get hit by a warp mine when you're warping.
Ah, so it's good. So the fact that I have better captain skills, what's the check on the other end for the pirates? What other?
It's based on which warp mine they use. So warp mine 1 has less chance than the 2, which has less than the 3. But it doesn't matter their skills.
Okay, so break that down for us on warp mine 1. What is the check number that has? What's like?
These values aren't shared with us. We're not sure, but There's just a lower, so like the higher your captain, there's a lower chance that maybe like 5, 10, 20% chance that you won't get hit by the warp mine.
I
But it's
see.
hard to even know because you don't know if you dodged a warp mine. You only know if you didn't dodge a warp mine.
Yeah, because there's no indicator that you dodged or you were successful. There's not even in the
Yeah,
system, not even the system
no.
window.
Yeah, no. So you don't know, did I dodge a warp mine or was there not a warp mine? And so like there's no way to really know. You only know, oh, I got hit by a warp mine.
I see. I see. How often do you get hit by warp mines these days?
I've never hit one on this ship ever.
What?
Yeah,
Does,
I don't know if it's just not possible with prospectors or I'm somehow exploiting, but I've never hit a warp mine.
any chance SI plays a factor?
Maybe they haven't stated that, and I don't think Bonnie and Never Die. Bonnie and Never Die would know most, and or not. Sorry, Bonnie and John Black Knight would know most. They've been doing space the longest. I don't think it does, according to them, but I could be misquoting.
I see. I see. Yeah, this is a proper boss fight. So this could actually global or HOF.
Oh, this will Hoff, or something's very wrong.
Oh, really? What's the
I
biggest?
mean, like we're putting like 2,000-3,000 pet into this, I think.
What's the biggest HOF you've seen on this?
And there's never been a big one yet.
Is today the day?
It might be. I mean, this guy's only been killed what, like 9 times? Elder, are you still in chat? Can you confirm? I think you would know.
This mob has only been killed 9 times.
I think so. Or less, yeah.
What? You pick something that's never been done before, like rarely done, less than 10?
Yeah, it's just not engaging content. Nobody, like I said, most people don't even know this thing exists. It's also it's in PvP lootable. People are scared to fight this, right? A pirate could come and kill us while the boss is killing us.
Dildo fought on it and killed it 30 times. He farmed it. Is this what you tried? This is what you're trying to get the blueprints for the armaments and stuff in the warp drive?
No, that's from the dropship boss.
Oh, okay.
So it's been killed probably 35 times then. If Dildo did it 30.
Yeah.
For that.
I was gonna say, what's the point of doing it then?
I don't know. Not really any.
I don't know. Okay. Oh, damn.
It should have amazing loot considering it's a strong boss in PvP lootable. Like there's so much risk here.
Yeah.
But the reward doesn't match the risk, so it's not very engaged with content, I guess.
He says Scodium.
Yeah, it drops Scodium.
Oh, okay. That's a particular like mining resource?
Scodium is used to make teleport tokens. That's its exclusive use. But it has good markup from it.
I see. And maybe that's the reason why Never Die makes a lot of those tokens, right?
Yeah, Never Die's out here mining, trying to promote the use of teleport tokens because teleport tokens are Never Die.
Elite has appeared. Is this another mob?
Yeah, behind us. There's another one we gotta kill.
Do we switch targets or?
Yeah, we gotta take out the Elite real quick.
Kill the Elite? Okay.
It's a mini version. As the boss has a shield now.
Until you kill it, okay. Oh, Dildo's got a solo repair and everything. He's taking some damage. So Dildo's gotta run between his bay and repair himself and then go back to piloting. He's gotta run back and
just like we did kind of thing.
Yeah.
He's alone doing it.
Oh my goodness. Doing this solo as a solo player, running back and then healing. And then what if you gotta dodge the blue circles while you're repairing?
It doesn't attack you when there's no one in the
seat. So even AoE won't count as a target. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I need you to rotate down a little bit. Like if you hold C, the ship will spin on its axis. I can't quite target the mob.
Okay, let me know when to stop.
Uh, not Z, but C to make it like spin.
Oh,
So that like the
this
side
is
of it
C.
is facing.
This is C.
Oh, then maybe it's D. Fuck, I don't know. I'm not in the C. One of
D.
the things should make the ship spin on its axis instead of move. One of those buttons. There you go. That's it.
All right.
Perfect. I can shoot him now.
Dude, these things are spawning obnoxiously. Like these blue circles.
Yeah, it's because Dildo is in the repair seat right now, so we're the only target.
Let me see. Could you teleport onto his ship? Could you get onto him or no once you're in space?
No, that's not possible. If only with motherships. If we were on a mothership, you could fly out and fly into his.
I see. Could you get into a...
Although, if I was a mothership, you could, because you only need one. Weapon jammed. Huh.
What's the name of that space movie again? Where time went really fast? And
Interstellar.
Interstellar. Let's play the Interstellar song. It's super appropriate. Let's go Interstellar song. Okay. Are you into space and like sci-fi and things?
Yeah.
Yeah. Did you ever watch Battlestar?
I really like. Yeah, Battlestar Galactica is good, and I really like Frontier.
So say we all.
Frontier, or not Frontier. Foundation. Excuse me.
Yeah. Foundation's fun.
I liked the show so much I went and bought all of the books.
Oh, really?
Isaac Asimov.
You're a big
There's
reader?
like 6 books.
You're a big reader?
No, I never read. That's how much I liked this. I liked the show.
Nice.
I actually bought the books. They're the first books I've read in years.
Ah. Probably you didn't do audiobooks, so when you're like mining or something like that, you listen to it.
I did audiobook of Dune recently when I drove all the way to BC. It was like a 28-hour drive.
What's karma that we're getting? Your ship gets 1 karma.
Yeah, every time you kill a mob, we gain 1 positive karma, and every time you kill a player, the ship gains 1 negative karma. And so when you see a player with a red triangle over their ship, that means that they've killed players more than mobs, which is impressive and hard to do. And they're a pirate. It's part of like the reputation system to know if someone's good or bad.
And it lets
It's actually really difficult to have a bad reputation.
Oh, it takes a lot?
So like you have to put work in and have a bad reputation on purpose.
It's
a flawed system.
Is there any chance you have extra repair tools for Diablo?
Yeah, I'll hop out.
Yeah, he's got you, Diablo.
I have a damaged RK0. Got a ped left on it. Where are you? Oh, there you are. There we go. I just gave him a free one.
Thanks for that, man. Thanks for hooking him up. Diablo's a good guy. I'll take that.
I think you're shooting.
I'll take that out of the MU. Yeah, I was just typing. I'll take that out of the MU that you're gonna have, the bonus MU that you're gonna have to type. But yep.
Yeah, little do you know, you already decayed that thing 800 ped, so it's not gonna be much.
Oh shit, dude! Have I?
No. You can check now. You probably decayed it like half a peck.
Okay. It's all good. I'll keep.
Let me in the rear gunner seat. Stupid glitch.
I think you just got in right now, yeah? How do I keep it so it keeps shooting? How do I keep
Oh,
it?
hold E. Yeah, holding E activates auto use tool. It works for all things in game.
Okay, even out here. Okay. I can't summon my pet, man. I want my Tesla pod damage.
Right? If only. And when you summon him and sit down, it puts him away.
No. Oh, actually, my cursor. There we go. How hard are you hitting? What are your crits?
Let's see. System 200, 231 on my crits. It's the only 2 I see.
We're gonna get you one of your Earthshock sets out here for this kind of content.
Yeah, I should have brought my Earthshock.
Yeah,
It's at Howling Mine.
yeah, next time I'll wear mine as well. Earthshock Harlequin, fully juiced, max buffs.
Yeah. With 5% crit chance and 100% crit damage plus 100% crit damage.
Yes, sir.
Oh wait, that's not Harlequin's not the crit one. That's the damage one, right?
Yeah, it gives you 100% crit damage, which you take 100%.
Oh yeah, that's
more.
the crit one. Yeah, yeah, rocking that 200% crit. Oh, that must be so nice.
Oh yeah.
100% crit damage. I mean.
Yeah, my crits right now are, let's see, it's just under 500. Critting for, I'm hitting for 112, like about 100 on average, like a normal shot. Oh, I just got a 69, 85, 80.
Nice.
Some evade, 73, 118, 125. Let's see. ATH would be nice, man. Oh, Dildo's hitting for 250. Dildo, is that a crit of yours, or is that
No, Dildo has twice the DPS of us.
Oh. And his guns, period?
Yeah. Each gun has twice the DPS of our guns.
I see.
And then his guns have half the DPS of a mothership's guns.
Mothership's the most deeps.
Yeah. So I'm at a quarter. He's at half.
And then what are your crits, Diablo? I mean, excuse me, Dildo. There's, 410 crit there. I did chip in, throw. Absolutely. I have.
I'm chipping in.
Oh, he's critting for 550 to 700.
Yeah, if we moved you onto his ship, this would be a lot faster.
Yeah, if there was an easy way to do that. Swap over there.
But no. But you can say that this is the second ever red tooth killed by a prospector. So at least you're on the, you're doing new ground here.
I love that. I like to make a little bit of history. We do like to do that, man. We do like to do that here.
The prospector hasn't shot one of these since the very first one.
Really? Oh, you guys killed it together. So he was here for your first kill too.
Yeah.
You guys are like space bros. Oh. Yes. What do you think about Dildo's prices? His flat rate 20 petter.
20 ped. I think he's giving you a false rate.
Yeah, no.
He charges 15, I thought, not 20.
Oh, my bad. I'm right. My bad. I slandered him. He does charge me 15. It's been a while, Dildo. It's been a while since I've used the services. My bad, Dildo. What do you think about its 15 rate? I guess like some warpers and stuff don't like it.
It's cheap. I charge 8 ped per warp myself. So a pickup is 16. So he's cheaper than me. And I purposely charge such a low price just to piss people off. So,
that's very rusty of you.
Yeah. So he's cheaper than my piss off price. That tells you how good a value you get with Dildo.
How much did you say you charge?
8 ped per warp.
28?
But 8. But that's per warp, right? So a pickup is 2 warps.
I see. Okay.
Whereas Dildo will do that pickup for 15, which is 1 ped cheaper than me.
Yes. Which just extends the ROI portion of it. you know, still some ped to be worked there, but obviously it's a lot of time and effort that you got to invest as well.
Yeah, I bought this to mine, not to warp, so
Yeah.
I don't spend all day warping. But if someone messages me for a warp, I send them a warp.
Yeah.
And the society's usually always warping every day.
Oh, that's true. You could do that for your sockmates.
Yeah, there's like 56 of us, so pretty big society, lots of members.
Pretty big, pretty big.
Yeah, lots of slow boating mostly though, because my ship's so fast.
Oh, that's true. That's right. You could do it, and you could just take care of everybody, pick them up, and do like a whole sock thing where you're like, hey, just come jump on the ship. Does it cost to summon?
No, summons are free, which
Yeah.
is funny because DME has lied to society members of mine when they were doing their free warps. Like Toulon does the free warps, right? He missed a summon. He asked for another summon, and DME lied and said summons cost money and refused to send another summon. Dirty.
You 100% sure about that?
100% sure that's what I've been told. I mean, my friend could have been lying, but I believe it.
I know. I want to be careful.
Darkmoon and Enigma is famous for that stuff.
I want to be careful about allegations unless they're firsthand. I want to be careful. I mean, unless you know for sure. Let's try not to say it, okay, Rusty? Unless you know for a fact. I don't want to.
That's like the nicest thing I could say about DME. I have a lot of friends.
Yeah. I don't like to. I don't want to take shots. I'll take shots.
Drop of that one. Yeah.
Yeah. Let's not.
I was just referring to the warp is all I was bringing up there. Warps are free; they don't cost.
Summons.
Summons. It's you. Sorry. Yes.
Yes.
Big difference. Warps cost 3 ped decay on the warp drive. That typically is around 200% markup. So the real cost for the pilot owner, whatever of the ship, is around 6 ped per warp.
Yeah. So there's margin. There's margin there. It just doesn't factor in the time, and obviously there's a lot of availability. It's like I remember hitting up Dildo all the time, and he'll jump on, he'll log in and stuff to warp me. He's my go-to warp guy. Dildo was very good to me with warps.
You'll see in our chat here that in your chat.
No, I wanna. I don't wanna engage.
Yeah. I'm like out of range for the captain. You too? Yeah.
Okay, let me get closer. I feel like I'm close to it. Am I not right on top of it?
Yeah, I don't know what happened. We're 1.1 AU away. I get our guns are 99. Yeah, so you're 0.2. He's just really big.
Let me see. Let's
I think you're moving even towards him right now.
I'm gonna get another location. Let me get some more.
It's weird.
Let's see.
There we go. Wow, he's so big. The kill the boss and hit my target are like 0.7 AU away from each other.
We're pumping.
There we go.
Thanks for letting me pilot. It's fun to see the skills coming in. I'm enjoying it.
It's a much better view too, which is important. The view from the gunner isn't very good for your streaming.
Thank you. That's not very rusty of you. Thank you. And you hooked me up with the amp? You got me a good deal on the amp?
Yeah, that worked out real good for you. You stole our whole cost. Although the way it worked is, you took the same, like I would have got the same amount of ped that I got. Like it would have just been a smaller HOF if you didn't pour all that ped into it.
Because I'm shooting into it so much. It's like I'm dumping into it.
Yeah, you made it cost literally 10 times what it would have cost if you weren't using that amp.
For all of them, I think I killed. For everything that we killed, I was essentially 10xing shooting into
every
it.
roid you made it cost 10x, which gave us 10x the mats for Scodium. That's why we ended up you got quite a fair amount of Scodium, almost every roid actually, which isn't common. Usually you get Scodium maybe 1 out of 6 M types.
How much markup is the Scodium?
I've been gone for 2 weeks. Check in your inventory. You should still have it on you.
Okay, let's take a look. Let's see. 1 second. Let's see. Come on. Is that okay for you, this view?
Yeah.
Oh god, I gotta keep moving. Fire! You know what? Imagine in Dildo's ship with a full team of gunners, how much faster this would be. This is definitely content to do with like a ton of gunners. I feel like.
If we were in his ship, it'd be much faster.
Imagine a ton of gunners in Dildo's ship, pumping and shooting with Earthshock and crit damage and things like that. It'd be pretty juicy.
We're doing the most efficient we can, though, at least.
Yes.
We should get a higher TT return from our spend. In theory.
Alright, let's see.
I believe Dildo's guns are 56% efficiency. My guns are 57% efficiency, and a mothership are 55% efficiency, if I remember correctly. There's no way to tell these items in game. What you have to actually ask support, and they will give you the stats.
Oh shit! And these are, so you can't even. There's not even necessarily more efficient guns than when you're doing this.
Yeah, you can't switch the guns. You can only switch the ships. And if you want the most efficiency, that this ship has it. Although it's not much, right? 57% still is the most efficient.
So how does it balance out for the ROI then if you're shooting a more less efficient? Like if I'm normally used to being like just under 90% efficiency hunting on planet, then how do they make this worth it for me? Oh, I guess the loot from markup from this would have to close the gap.
Efficiency is a metric that compares across everyone shooting in the server. So if the highest possible efficiency is 57, then that's essentially 95%. Is how it works. If somebody came in here with like a 95% efficiency gun somehow and was shooting, then it would lower us down. A key example in the way that I know this and have proven it to myself is that on Cyrene there's the hub, and the hub has the Turellian lurker spawn. They're the only mobs in the hub, and the hub has a system where you can only use hub weapons, and all of the hub weapons are low efficiency. Except for a few guns that they released during the launch of Cyrene 14 years ago, those guns have higher efficiency, but it's not by much. Most guns are 15% efficiency, and my gun is 58% efficiency or something. But when I go in there with that 58% efficiency and everyone else using 15% efficiency, you can feel like the difference. I'm getting like 99.9% TT returns because I'm using 45% more efficiency than everyone else or whatever.
Oh, shit.
So I feel like the same thing applies here. Since we're all limited to low efficiency, it makes our efficiency essentially high.
Oh, that's a big deal, because if that's true, and what you're saying is a different application of loot, and that this is participating in, it's almost like a microcosm loot environment where you don't have to compete with the biggest guns and DPP participants. Then in that case, that means you're almost in your own loot pool, where if you're technically the big gun in every space hunting you're doing, then that seems like innately that could be advantageous.
Yeah, and it gives the ships value, but it's also what balances the quad wings, because if a quad did come in here, the Kismet light laser is higher efficiency than us. It's still like limited. I think it's like 60 or something. So it's like 3 higher, but then they would be essentially the new 95%, making our 57 like equivalent to like 90% or whatever, because it would reset the scale with them being higher. And it's an incentive to actually make it so the limited decaying guns from the small ships are actually better than ours in terms of efficiency.
Could they survive here?
If you backpedal And this thing's only shooting these balls at us. They're pretty easy to dodge. It has the main shots it does, but you can stay outside of its range for that. Quad wings actually have a larger range than us. So I think they could shoot this safely. You can with the dropship instance or dropship boss.
And then what's their firepower? Well, how hard would they be hitting?
Oh, you can see that the damage they're doing. This guy's doing so 50s.
The quad wing.
Oh, quad wings do 200 damage per shot, so they'd be doing like 3 times our damage that we're or probably like twice to 3 times my ship's damage.
Also, you could solo these in quads.
No, you would need something taking its main fire. I think. I guess you could because it would chase you down though and blow you up. I think. Because quad if you were solo.
Yeah. So you need a tank, but if you have a quad could come here and essentially have a potential solid ROI. And I guess what's interesting about it then is you don't have the same kind of challenges when you come to being a hunter on planet side where guns play a factor. Wait, is there a looter skill? Is there a space looter skill for mobs?
This is robot looter. This is a robot.
Oh, so your robot looter plays a factor.
Yeah.
I see.
There's also animal space mobs. So animal looter applies to the animal space mobs. It's the same normal planet side. This is literally just hunting.
But not quite though. That's kind of I think what you're educating us on. It's not quite the same though. There are some difference variances, especially with your server comment and the loot pool of how you could participate separately from an efficiency standpoint to not be competing.
It's hunting with restricted weapons and systems, the same way as like the hub is, where there's only certain items you can use, and then so that changes like the meta kind of thing.
But I guess the challenge here, which we don't know, and I guess the trade-off though is that technically there's nothing juice. Like you're not gonna. It appears based on what what Dildo said is that he hasn't really looted anything in 30 kills. So in that case, you may not have the big markup opportunities of like big loot that's in the loot pool, like an unlimited item or something, or that you could potentially get from on planet side boss fights.
Yeah. There's no real reason to do it, and the danger. If some guy pulls up here in a quad, and I could just turn my gun, shoot him, and then boom, I have his loot as soon as the boss dies, right?
Oh, that's true too. So you are assuming that risk and vulnerability, in a quad. So like if they did loot something, they could die really quickly. And all the minerals and resources would get dropped. So even if they tried to like convert scrap or something, but everything else would drop that they looted. Okay. That is
What a quad could do though actually is fly. It could damage it till it's at like 3% and then just leave. Right? It'll still get its loot.
Oh, that's smart. That definitely seems like something you wanted. And quads are faster. Quads are faster than you?
Yeah. I think that'd be a fair thing for quads to do, actually. Just dip out at 1%.
You just gotta make sure that somebody else is there to kill it, is all.
Yeah.
And people don't do this enough. So in theory, you could come out here solo and be fine. It's unlikely that Rusty's gonna roll up on you.
Yeah. But if I did, I'd try it. Only here, though. Only in the M-type area near Howling Mine. It's the only place that I condone PvP in space, lootable PvP. Everything else is piracy in my opinion, and it's needed, but you deserve the bad reputation you get.
Why do you say that?
If you're like shooting travelers, right? Like Boxer, you get a lot of ped, but everyone's gonna hate you. It's a needed system. Like he's not cheating the game. They're not gonna ban him. I'm glad he's there. I like him as a person, but like the hate that you get by killing someone, taking their loot is pretty justified hate, right? Like you're gonna get people mad at you because you stole their 5,000 ped, especially if they're like like that's all the ped they have, and you just like rob them blind, like, and all they're trying to do is travel between Calypso and Rocktropia or whatever. There's no incentive for them for it. Like that's kind of I understand their pain is what I'm saying. But if somebody's out here, why are you out here trying to get Scottium? So you're out here knowing the risk, and if I kill you, that's fine. I don't feel bad for you because you were out here trying to You're out here because there's risk, and because of that risk, Scottium has markup, and so that's fine. It's a different system than someone just trying to travel. I don't allow anyone in this society to kill travelers like that.
Oh, you guys have an anti pirating rule?
Yeah.
Little baby, 423. So definitely a loser for us. Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. And no items either, eh?
Yeah, no.
Just tailings.
Telling, strap,
Blazer.
and blazer, yeah. Nothing. All right, what do
we can head back to... You can warp us to Calypso if you want to try that, actually.
Yeah, let's do it.
Have you ever done a warp yet?
Yeah, I warp.
Are you on?
Yeah, I warp.
Oh, okay. That's not as exciting then.
Yeah, no, it's been fun. It's been fun to check it out, man. Well, sick, dude. Well, look, Rusty, thanks for the conversation.
Oh, we're still getting shot by mobs, I think. We gotta just fly a little bit out.
Oh, it cancels our warp initiation?
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. No, we're out of here. Where's Dildo at? Run, Dildo! I think he bounced. Oh, no, I got a green arrow on my radar. Oh, there he is. He's trying to slow boat away, too. Dildo Amor.
Yeah, I was hoping for a nice big one with you here.
I know.
Guess they don't always rig the loot for you. Not if I'm around.
Yeah, I don't get loot, brother. I don't get loot, man. I don't get loot. Not for me.
You weren't with that 26k altar boss?
26. I wasn't in a 26k. No. I wasn't in
22 or whatever the big one was for.
62. That was Nana.
62.
Yeah, Nana duoed that one with Icewind. Icewind gets the loot. Yeah.
I thought for sure you were part of that one.
No. Ship was dead.
Come on, who's shooting us still?
Dildo shot us probably. Dildo was like, phew, fire a little missile.
All right, we gotta take out these stragglers, I think.
So we're gonna line of sight around the asteroid. The good old Icewind loop. Well, yeah, this guy's on us. This guy really chasing us?
Yeah, the mob's chasing us. I'm taking it down.
I see.
Oh, slow down a bit. You're faster than it. You're too fast.
Oh, okay. Abort.
Out of range. It just shows my gun shooting in a random direction on your screen. All right, there we go. It's dead. Now we can warp.
Well, Rusty, my man, thanks so much for the conversation. Thank you for your time today. Thanks for being generous with your knowledge and sharing with us. You educated me a lot of these new systems and things as well. Wait, aborted again?
Yeah, I held E down. That was me. My bad.
Okay. Yeah.
It was nice being with you, man. Thanks for having me. I hope I didn't say anything that got you in too much trouble.
I appreciate it, man. No, I think we're good, dude. So thank you, my man. I'm glad we had a good chat, and I hope you guys all enjoyed it today as well, and got to learn something and get to know Rusty a bit better and his perspective and kind of how these things have gone. So GG's, man. GG's. Let's see. Any last words for us, Rusty?
No, thanks for having me. It was a nice stream, man.
Thanks, man.
Glad I could clear some things up, and yeah. Go check out my shop. I didn't mean to use it as such a big promo, but holy shit, I've had so many sales during the stream. It's crazy. Yeah,
man. I'm glad it's worked out for you, and I'm glad you were able to see some upside as well, man, and benefit. And thank you for the insight and knowledge. You know, it's hard to find some information. It's not always like there's guides and content and good stuff to watch on this stuff. So it's been fun to dig in and learn, and I'm glad it worked out for you with your shop.
Can't wait to see the Never Die stream. All right, I better go get to some dinner before my wife kills me.
Thanks, man. Thanks, buddy. Have a good night, man. This is my ship now, baby. Yes, sir. This is our stream. Oh, this is ours, guys. Where do you guys want to go, baby? Yes, sir. Hey, I'm glad to hear you learned some things, Rose. I appreciate it as well, Jessica. Thank you so much, Clay. Thank you. I'm glad you guys found it. I'm glad you enjoyed it and found it knowledgeable and was able to add some value along the way as well, guys. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. We are going to go show some love here. Let's see. I think we got that right. Wait, what the hell? No, I didn't mean that. So change my chat to freaking somehow enjoy for mature audiences. God damn it, one stream with Rusty, and now the stream is officially ranked intended for mature audiences. I don't know how the hell that just happened, but GG's, guys. That is stream number 57 in a wrap. It was a good time. We are going to continue setting up additional interviews. If you've got suggestions on avatars, people in our ecosystem that you suggest that we should interview, let's do that. Let's go ahead and pump. Let's work on setting it up and see what we can do. We'll continue to have fun. And we are going to be announcing, we've got a new program that was approved and ran by Minarch. We've got a 2,500 prize pool Eris speed running event. We're going to be giving away a Wasp and one of those LAN area sets of armors from that event that they just had. So we are going to be pumping on that, guys, and we are going to be announcing the details of that here shortly. But I'm going to expand it for avatars of different sizes with a couple of different grouping systems so that younger avatars can also have a chance to win. So details to come, guys, on this. Love you long time. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Appreciate you guys.